Good afternoon. Whew. Good afternoon, good afternoon. Welcome in. Thursday, sideways, glitch. Good day, good day. Jace, welcome in. Good kid, welcome in. For fuck's sake. It's like he's fucking waiting in the background. Good morning, Cov. Good morning, Kraz. Ugh. The worst is it's like upside down. Ugh. Right. Just you and me. Mmm. It can only mean Kraz is here? Yeah. It's Kraz's thing. It'll soon be a VIP for him, you know? It practically is like a VIP, actually. I tried to conceal the device away from it. Special friend. You can't get out of the room. You're locked in here. You're locked in here. Wait. What the fuck? And the kid's going crazy. Yeah. I've managed to conceal it as well as possible. So other people, it's like a Kraz only thing. Anyway, guys, I said possibly I would be on today. You can't get out. You can't get out. You can't just eat a chew and run. You're here. You've got to be stuck in the room whilst work gets done. You have to stay here to remain. Come on. Come on. Nice down to your orthopedic bed. Don't give me that. Big McFooster. You just have to stay in here for a little while, right? Big Wolf. Yeah. Said I'd possibly do a stream today. I woke up, had like a couple hours sleep, woke up, and I was like, you know what? Yeah, I'll attempt to do something today. I don't think I'll do a very long stream though. And I need to mark Saturday off. We're not going to be streaming on Saturday this week. And the reason for that is possibly really nice hike. Really nice hike with Nick's planned, so just gotta do that. Right, I need that. Patch drama? What's the drama, Hazen? I quite feel like a little bit of dinosaurs later, but I don't know if, like, Mr. Henkin is ruined. It's funny how, like, I do a 14-hour stream and can get on with things and Henkin goes into a small coma. Oh, the ballistic nerf? Oh, yeah, but that's fine. That's good. Again, people are going to cry about ballistic nerf, but they should also check out the patch notes on other things that CIG needs to test, which is more important than people flying around in their little fucking arrows. You know? Isn't drama just the default setting? Yeah, it kind of feel like it is now, yeah. Minus 50% damage? Good, yeah. Then people will go and test the Inferno to kill big ships. See, I think this is really fucking good. Now, I'm gonna look at it from a logical point of view, because for me, I see Star Citizen in its current format, and will be until 1.0 as a testing ground, right? It literally... Hank said he's having morning sickness because he's preggers. Oh dear. Look at this way, right? Right now, lots of people treat this game as it's like released and meant to be played in that sort of format, and it's not. CIG are constantly adding things, nerfing things, buffing things to test things or make the focus go that way. That's why it's like, mining isn't important just now, blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? They're always tweaking things to set the narrative of where they want you to test things. Now, the Ion and the Inferno, the Ares platform, has had a change in 4.9 that makes them very, very, very deadly to any big ship, say Connie Plus, right? And with nerfing shredders and deadbolts, it means that those things only focus on things underneath that category. Which means that if you want to kill big ships, you either bring big ships, like the Perseus, Tiburon, stuff like that, or you bring the Ion platform. So I think it's a really good buff, or a really good nerf, I should say, because it brings more logical gameplay in. Now, your arena commander sweats, who think they know this game, but they really don't know this game well enough, will moan about it and be like, this is a bad change, yada, yada, yada. But at the end of the day, nobody knows what's right or wrong. Even CIG doesn't know what's right or wrong until they get the finalized flight model in. There's no point balancing at all until you have a finalized flight model, because whatever you do with that flight model will then set the narrative to how weapons need to be balanced. So you're looking at 2 or 3 years for any of this stuff to actually be sorted out, depending on how fast CIG can actually roll things out. And in this time, they want to test something different. People just need to accept it. Or go and play other video games if you can't deal with it. It is that simple. And again, you've got people here, right? Literally crying about it, you know? It is bonkers that I'm looking at Spectrum just now and everyone's fucking crying about it. And it's just like, you guys really need to detach yourself from the game. You don't understand development. I would like to see an SEL soon with Yogi and see how things are coming on. He won't do it, dude. He won't do it. Yogi should just be left to get on with it. He doesn't need to be in the spotlight. Just let him deal with it. Let him get it on. He's got to do the Squadron 42 stuff first anyway, whilst working on the SE stuff. So, there's no point having a video about it. Spectrum is full on tiers? Yeah, I know. Every time it's the same fucking names as well. These unathletic gerbils, man. Absolute fucking cancer of society. But yeah, I don't think we just need to see an SEO of Yogi, because again, I don't even think it's that far along. I mean, it could be. Who knows? Someone asking Henry Cavill to play with them on Spectrum. I don't even think Henry Cavill would play this game, full stop. It's not really his game. And again, a little voice acting game, I'm gonna say a little because obviously I don't think he's like a main character and stuff like that. But yeah. Give me a sec. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Sorry, I've read all that. I'm just replying to people. Hey, turnabout. So you know a little secret pond that we went to last night? I just got a croc there. Which secret pond? What, the one that has like no deep water whatsoever? Near the sank. Oh, where are you gonna hide? You're just gonna sit in the middle of the water on the flat. You're not gonna hide? Alright, okay, okay. Mm. When we only had the AC, it felt fights lasted a lot longer despite being an FFA. Hmm. Again, it depends, right? Because what we have now is not going to be the finalized product, right? And again, I think just too many people play this game like this is how it's going to be, yeah. Mm. Just gonna hydrate and move to the deeper pond in West Rail Sank. Dude, if you manage to get a crocodile there, I'll be very fucking impressed if it doesn't die. Especially as what you're gonna eat. Like I don't think any of the NPC crocs will spawn there. Again, I think like when it comes to PvP, people just need to take a step back and just stop playing the game. You know? They get too involved in it. I guarantee you there's probably like a Spectrum post from all the people that I'm fucking talking about, you know? And there's a very simple way of doing it. Instead of having it, they need to make combat like how it is EVE Online. Is like even ballistics, you have to wait for the shields to go down. And there's super simple way about it. You have lasers do great damage against shields, ballistics good damage against armor. You have to get the shields down before you can do damage to armor. Ballistics don't do any damage until then, and that's just it. But then people would be like, well then, how am I going to play with the Perseus? Well, the Perseus, for example, you could half the damage. You could make it where instead of a ballistic round, it's like uh special lore round that fits to these ships, which is half like laser, half ballistic, right? You could call it whatever. And with that way, it does damage to shields and it does damage to armor. So it's a one type fucking gun. Or, again, you just bring ships that cut down lasers. Again, like the Ion and the Inferno are getting a shine in 4.9. And people just don't want to use these ships because they just want to fly around and like fighters and kill everyone, you know, with super ease. I'll be very impressed if you can actually keep that there, because this croc's just gonna be lying in the water. Hey guys, I'm in the wrong area. Also, that would be a nightmare to get there. F8 loadout decisions. Again, like, loadout decisions should be a factor in this game, but right now it's either in any of the metas that we've had, it's you either go full lasers or you go full ballistics. CIG just needs to learn, you know. Let me have a look at Spectrum, because I would imagine it's juiced, right? Weapon balance. Weapon balance 483, congratulations, you fought fire with alcohol. Let me start by being fair because I can actually be. The ballistic nerf deserved, on paper, no argument. Since 48, no choice, blah 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 blah. Let's be honest about the timeline. Yeah, balance is a joke. But I think that, see, this is my prime example of candidate A, right? Candidate A keeps thinking that 4.83 live is a released game and it should be balanced around a finalized game, and it's not. CIG literally used the live servers as a test bed because, one, if you closed live down and only had PTU like you get in other video games, nobody would play because everyone has this weird mentality lock, right? And it's how CIG has been marketing the game for so many years. But that's generally what would be the case if you were doing any work. So I do lots of work for other video game companies under NDAs, basically do Q&A, have done for many, many years, get paid to fucking do it. Like Dune Awakening, stuff like that. I've got another one that I can't talk about because obviously you've got to wait until the game is out and then 6 months later before you're allowed to talk about it. That's normally what it's in with these contracts, right? And as you get paid, you get testing, blah, 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 blah. You're doing all this stuff. Nobody else gets to see these things, right? Apart from these set people that do this job. Nobody else. Like, and when they put things out on this, like, media space, you get to only see the good stuff. Now, since Star Citizen is open development, so everyone gets to see what normally it would be on a closed group get to see, right? You have to understand that in those times, you can't just instantly change things. It takes like 3 to 6 months for any developing company to sort of really turn things around and balance and do all that jazz because you need the finalized product first. And since we don't have the finalized flight, which is what I said, it's very difficult to balance. And then we've also got them doing a rework on engineering. So it's like, why balance weapons around that? So CIG are only wanting to test things out and see how it sticks. So for example, with deadbolts and shredders, you can see how fast it was to kill people, but at the same time, it's not healthy for the game in the long run. So they test it there. Now they're testing the Inferno and the Ion stuff up, and they'll nerf the guns down that everyone is using because they want people to use other things and try and figure out other ways of playing the game. Because if it's just simply everyone in an arrow killing everyone, and then somebody in a Perseus, and then an Idris, that's very boring for other people that want to use other things, right? So you've got to sort of take the spaghetti, throw it against the wall, and hope that it sticks. And that's basically CIG's development, and has been for 14 years. And if people don't realize this, then they're fucking, I don't know. I'm just going to call it how it is. I think they're idiots. Because you do not balance any video game until you're about to release it. You just don't. It's the same with optimization. You can make it where like there's better optimization so that the playtest can be easier to do, but no game company balances and optimizes a video game until all the tools and all the design is set in place. And we're not there yet in Star Citizen. Heck, I don't even think Squadron 42 is at that stage either. I wouldn't be surprised if the playtest that all the creators going to has like crashes and stuff like that. I don't think it's ready. I think it'll be next year that they release it. And they're just using this event in October to say, well, we said 2026, we're there. We just need to do like a few more optimizations and that's it. You know, because polishing doesn't class under the optimization area either. So this is where, for example, you can put all this stuff down, but you're playing a game in your head that doesn't exist. And, you know, you can put feedback down and you can, like, go absolutely ranty about it, right? And I'll agree with a lot of what people say here, right? But at the same time, it's like, take a wee step back. CAG ain't listening to people just now. They're trying to do different things. I mean, look at this way. The guy that was literally doing all the balancing for CIG got moved to Squadron 42. That tells you everything you need to know, by the way. A deer came out of nowhere and got me to 6 HP. Wait, are you moving that juvenile croc? Oh my god. Of all the places Kraz to park a croc, he's going to the hardest one. Exactly, Arexis. Exactly. And that's a good thing. You want it to constantly keep changing. Like, look at League of Legends and Dota, right? Dota, and obviously it's a release video game. So before somebody says you're comparing a release game to blah blah, blah, it's the point of it. Every single season in these type of games, they change the meta. Because if you don't change the meta, it gets very stale. And that's why some of the great things about playing DCS World is that you're playing a realistic simulator, so you're using weaponry systems that don't get changed. You know what I mean? When you fly an F-14, you can't rip out the fucking rotary cannon and put a fucking flamethrower on it, right? Or a shotgun. Star Citizen allows that stupid shit. And this is where, for me, I wish they actually went bestowed on all ships. You fly an Arrow for a reason. You fly a Gladius for a reason. You fly a Buccaneer for a reason. You fly an M80 for a reason. And the reason ain't that you're going to put fucking distortion cannons on a fucking jet fighter, right? And that's where CIG will always have a difficulty with balance because of that. You allow people to do too much in customization, and you'll have this issue. Even past 1.0. Because CIG are allowing people to... Now, the cool thing is, obviously, like, if you look at ships like the Tiburon, the Perseus, right? The Meteor, the Wolf. These are all really good ideas of CIG. And the reason for that is, you know what you're getting when you use that ship. You know what you're going into. Now, obviously, with the Meteor, you're now able to use laser repeater or ballistic cannon. The Wolf, you're allowed to use repeater laser or ballistic repeater. You don't get a choice of fucking long-range sniper cannons or other things around that, and that's where CIG can balance these ships a lot better. But the problem is we have a plethora of like 200 plus ships that allow people to customize. Not all of them are designed for PvP, but that is an incredibly difficult thing to do in balancing. So when you take the person that's doing that balancing and you move them to go and work in Squadron 42, you okay? That is all I need to know about CIG's motive right now. And if you're not smart enough to see that, this is where you need to stop playing Star Citizen as a finished product or, you know, weapon balancing threads and stuff like that, right? Because clearly you're not smart enough to understand this development, like the way CIG do it. And this is why, for example, when I started playing Star Citizen, I was super sweaty into PvP. Literally in Arena Commander all day long, because there was only Arena Commander. And this is before I was a content creator, dominating so many people. And then when I started being a content creator, we're fighting 10, 15 people by myself, killing them, using a 600i with Moist Noodle to take on fleets. And we were dominating every fucking player. Even Shadow Moses guys. Like, there was only 2 or 3 people in Shadow Moses that could actually fight me at that time. Obviously, it's not the Shadow Moses that you have right now. It's the Shadow Moses where it was like just forming up and stuff like that. And they had some really good pilots like Star Cruiser and shit. But at that time, that's where I was sweaty. But the moment CIG kept changing everything, every patch, that's where my passion for PvP just stopped. And I stopped going to Arena Commander and I stopped like going hardcore into PvP because there's no point until CIG figure out where the fuck they're going with this game. They don't know where they're going with it with PvE, and they don't know where they're going with it with PvP. They're still building tools 14 years later, like Genesis and all these other things. You can't expect a company that has a skeleton crew running on it, and it is a skeleton crew because everyone is on Squadron 42, and until Squadron 42 is done, they can't prioritize Star Citizen. So you have a skeleton crew development team. If you don't know what that is, it's basically once you've built a video game, you get rid of everyone apart from enough people to just basically make content every 6 to 12 months and be able to maintain the game, right? And you get rid of everyone. So everyone... Okay, and I'm going to bring up a few content creators where, for example, was lurking in Active's channel, for example, and he's like, as soon as finished Squadron 42, people will move over to Star Citizen. No, they don't. They don't, if you know anything about development. They don't. Their contract gets up and they get fucking gone, right? Because Star Citizen or Squadron 42 is made by a huge of, like, the developers are not, like, coding developers over in Squadron 42. There are people that are doing assets and motion capture and voice acting tweaks and all these things and directive lines on AI. They are not somebody that can fix the game, right? We don't have many people. CIG are literally got those people in employment, right? So there's a lot of information where they're like, as soon as Squadron 42 is finished, Star Citizen will go fucking snowball. No, it doesn't. It doesn't, unless those people want to move over and work at Star Citizen. But if you've moved or you've been in Squadron 42 for 5-6 years, you might not want to renew your contract to go and start working Star Citizen. You might want to go and do other video games, right? So we have absolutely no idea the outcome of Squadron 42. We have no idea if it'll be successful. We have no idea if it'll be complete shit can. We have no idea if the developers who are working right there right now decide to renew their contract and work over at Star Citizen and make Star Citizen better. So it's all a cup of up in the fucking air nonsense, right? Hey, Sicko, good day. So again, this is where, like, people are coping hard when they don't realize how this industry works. Because they're not part of it. They don't get involved in these areas. Which is completely fine. You shouldn't need to, right? But if you're somebody like me, you go deep, right? You go super, super deep and understand things. You understand how contracts works. You understand that. Look at this way. We literally had Brian Chambers, the person in charge of Squadron 42, leave the company this year, right? The guy who has spent 10 years building Squadron 42 left the company, guys, because his contract was up and he didn't renew it. Now, that either suggests that his work is done and he wants to go and do other things, or he's like, fuck this, I'm getting out, right? We will never know. Because, again, can't talk about it, because even when you quit working at a company, you're under NDA for a certain amount of months or even years, depending on your contract, to not fucking flap the gums. So why does somebody like that, for after 10 years, decide that's it, I've had enough? Now, it could be completely because, again, his job is done, he doesn't need to do it anymore, and he's, happy with it. He'll come back to when the curtains lift up and you see Brian Chambers' name in the credit roll. But it could also be something sinister, where, for example, it's like, I'm getting the fuck out, my contract's up, I'm not renewing it because this is an absolute shit show. We just don't know these things. They might get even fired, yeah. So again, it's like, my son just recently finished his degree, and he's basically doing game development, right? And I said to him, do you want me to see if there's any jobs at CIG? And he said, I don't want that on my contract. Sorry, not on my contract, on my CV. That's somebody coming out of graduation of game development. He says, I don't want that game on my CV to start off with. And my son is smart as fuck when it comes to these sort of things. So it's like, if somebody doesn't want to work at CIG because they're worried that it might have a long-time effect, it's the same thing as, like, say again, Brian Chambers might want to do something else and just doesn't want to have, oh, I was working at CIG for 15 years of my life, I mean, how many people these days, when they're doing a job, think, I could do another job? For me, I like to move house every 10 years. I don't like to stay in some place, but there's some people that have been living in the same house for 50 plus years. For me, that sounds boring as fuck. Now, other people might be completely happy with it, but it's the same thing with jobs. I've been at content creation in December, will mark 8 years, and I might change up at 10 years. I don't like sitting in one place. I don't want to be somebody that gets to like 60, 70 years old and I spent my whole life in one house, one location, one city, blah, blah, blah. Fuck that. That's so boring. What a waste of a life. It's the same people that might be at CIG and stuff. They might want to do other things. We had all those guys leave who were designing the Banu Merchantment. Now, one, they could have been fired for whatever reasons. Two, their contracts could have been up. Or three, they resigned, right? Again, it's none of our business how it goes down, but that's it. There's so many ways that people can go with it. But if you genuinely believe, and again, this is what I was hearing when I was in his channel, is that he's like, oh yes, it'll get much better when Squadron 42 is finished. It's like, no, it won't, dude. That's not how game development works. You don't move people from one area of a game to another completely different game unless they want to renew their contracts or it's stated in their contract they have to do so. Now, some of them may and will most likely do so, because it might be. It might. Say, Kraz. It might be. Oh god, that's too distracted. It could also be that they don't get to terms on the new contract about payments. How long it is exactly? Yeah, exactly. You guys on YouTube will be happy. I'm convinced the reason it's upside down is because he's watching on the phone the wrong way around. Or it's because he's Australian. Aussie, yeah. See, most people would hold their phone like that. Kraz holds it like that. I feel sorry for those on YouTube. Why? They don't get to see it, dude. YouTube is Tangia free for the VODs and stuff. I got a very clever thing where YouTube, whilst we're live, because also it acts as a lifetime VOD system for me, because obviously Twitch and Kick gets rid of their VODs. YouTube VODs stay forever. Well, hopefully forever. And yeah, to avoid any like copyright stuff, basically they can't see it at all. Oh, they're missing out. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, there's a huge amount of things. So it's like when it's like no buff, what is the point of fabricating a deadbolt? CIG doesn't care about you fabricating a deadbolt right now. Like that's the point people need to get into their head. CIG does not care. Does not care. That is your choice to do this stuff. It's kind of cool seeing it with Asian text on it as well. They don't care right now because this is not a factor of the game that anybody gives a shit. CIG only want to know if it works, as in you can build a deadbolt. They don't care if you use the deadbolt or not. And that's what players have to understand, right? They just don't care right now. Any video game company that is building the game and is not even in an alpha state, and you've got to stop, right? I don't know, Seiko. Because everyone's upset because the guns that they used to kill people super fast got nerfed, right? And for anyone, again, like you've got, I was saying to people looking at logically, they've changed the mechanics of how the Ion and the Inferno work. That's what CIG want you to use to kill big ships now, right? Yeah, but that's the PvP community, dude. They're fucking dense as fuck. They're incredibly stupid. And it's ridiculous that they keep flapping their fucking gums. Because this game is not a finalized product. It is not in alpha. It's not a beta level of design. Like, if you don't even have a working flight model, or you have a, like, you know what I mean? There is no point ever doing balancing unless you are 100% this is how flight is going to be. This is 100% how engineering is going to be. This is how our modules are going to work. This is like Maelstrom also massively changes everything in the future as well. So why would you balance ballistics and armor values and stuff like that to be like how it's going to be if you're going to add a system that completely negates this in a few fucking months? If CIG get it in on time and stuff like that. So CIG just want different ways of testing it. And to be honest, with the way that the Inferno is looking, I hope that that's the way for all ballistics in the future. But people need to get this fucking shit out of their head that a fucking arrow should not be able to kill a fucking Connie in a matter of seconds. It just shouldn't. So if it gets a little nerf, but you can still do it, then there you go, right? For engineering, you need to have a higher time to kill. Again, it depends on which way they're going with it. Like, for me, I don't think fighters should have any time to kill whatsoever. I know that's a weird way to say it, but I think fighters should die like how they die in DCS World. The moment a missile hits you, dead. The moment a fucking gun strafes across your body, dead, right? And I only think engineering should be in multi-cruise ships, which, like the Idris, should require people to fucking stoke the boiler to make the ship work instead of one person flying it. Hey, Scorchio. That's how I see fighters. Fighters should be expendable or have the ability to like think about these things instead of doing so. But the problem is if you did that for PvP, and this is where you have to understand it from a point of view as a developer, literally, or a company, is if you have 99% playing this game for PvE and role playing factors, nobody wants to get one shot by an NPC, right? Think of how many people would actually get one shot by an NPC if you made it DCS level of gaming. So they're not going to do that, right? And especially as your hardcore PvP community is no more than 3,000 people. So out of 6 million or however much we got, there is probably not even 0.001% people actually PvPing in this game right now. And obviously that can change massively depending on how things go at CIG. But why are they going to change it in the way for that side of people when the people who are paying the bills on a grand scale compared to the PvP community, why would any company go with that? And that's the thing, is like when you look at games like Arc Raiders, right? Arc Raiders set out to make it a PvP game, but the people who are constantly buying the game, constantly buying skins, are the PvEers, so they decided to flip to PvE mode to make that quick cash. Now, the game will most likely certainly fucking fail, and will fail in a glorious way as per usual, but at the end of the day, they're making their money, so who fucking cares? It's the same mentality that you'll have at CIG, is they're making the money this way, so why would they care about the PvP community? Now, obviously, you want to care about the PvP community, but look at the state of Arena Commander. Any PvPer that sweats out this game or is in an organization that wants to go around, chest beating that they're in PvP and they're the best of the best of the best with fucking honor, sir. Just look at the state of your Arena Commander. Your PvP environment gets no work, no love. That should be your instant, right guys, sit the fuck down until this game comes out and hope that maybe it's something that you want to play. If not, go and play some other games. Go and play fight. Like, no joke. If you guys are PvPers in Star Citizen, go and play fucking HunterNet. Or some of these other hardcore fucking PvP games. But you know why they don't, chat? Is because most likely they're little fucking egg brains can't fucking play those type of games because it's too much to deal with. So they want to literally shit on the shitters of Star Citizen, but also have it where they've got these OP guns so they can take on 10, 20 people by themselves. Now, obviously, you're going to have some good eggs in the PvP community who are logical and stuff like that, but most of them just spout lots of shit. Absolute shit. They have no fucking idea. I go to Rust for PvP? Dude, like, if I wanted proper, like, obviously, need to get some fucking hardware, and hopefully November will allow me to get it. For me, like, if I wanted flight PvP on a hardcore level, I just go and play DCS. The thing is I can't install it, because it's like fucking 800, 900 gigabyte, and I don't have the space to do it right now. Hopefully I'm going to get another drive, and then I can go and do it. Plus also some juicy stuff coming out as well. But it's like the same thing with HunterNet. Go and play HunterNet if you want these type of games. They're doing so well. And Star Citizen will get to that stage. It's not going to get it to that crazy PvP stage that everyone wants, right? But you have to understand is, like, Rome was not built in a day. Building a road takes a long time. And there's no point fucking, like, putting concrete or what's it called that you put down on the road on top of the stones if you don't have the stones set properly. And that's where we are in Star Citizen. We're at the layer where you put the stones down, you fucking crunch them, and before you put the fucking tar or whatever it's called on, like, that's where we're at with this game. You gotta wait. It's just painful as fuck because CIG just keep going round in circles. And people keep thinking that it's finalized of how it's gonna be. What we have in flight, combat, UI, and stuff like that will not be like this in 2 years' time. It gets constantly changed. Look at the markers, for example. This should be an instant red flag for any PvP organization where if you see these markers in crosshair, I'm sorry guys. Like, this is where you go and play other video games that will give you what you guys want. Because CIG are making this game super, super arcadey goofy. It's not going to be the EVE Online experience that I think people are expecting. In 4.8, mining is screwed, cargo's a mess, PV and PvP is full of these things. Yeah, exactly, dude. Whining is the result, yeah. But this is where, again, you have a plethora of other cool games to go and play. Like, I'm playing fucking Sand, even though it's got full of cheaters, or The Isle. You know, might pick up some Hunt in it, but then again, I'm waiting for that game to, like, I just don't want to jump into another early access, right? But again, like, it's... And also, like, the thing is, like, here, we literally have things here, right? Let me just go here. Let's have a look. Alright, here we go. From Virgil. You're ruining PvP. Okay, yeah, I'll give it that. Much longer time to kill from Ballistic Repletus nerf in fighter combat. Much longer time to kill from Ballistic Coin. This is the list, right? Long time to kill is miserable and isolates the meta into interceptors. Closing kills becomes a nightmare. Yeah, exactly, yeah. But this is where, for example, if CIG made it where fighters were expendable, and if you actually had a flight model that dictated flight over aiming, and instead of this stupid FPS shooter format of game, and you made it where you get into the slot and you kill people with a and they're fucking dead, it would be awesome, right? And then you could make engineering and big guns balanced around, you know, taking down big ships. Lasers have needed buffs, but you have done everything beside what is needed. Again, this is where, like, for example, they're going with, like, the testing for now in 4.9 is the Inferno, right? Not to throw you off your rant, because you're absolutely right, but just wanted to mention that I got the Isle yesterday. Watched it. Dude, it's really good, yeah. Thank you, Jedi Duck. Slower weapon speeds just reintroduced wiggling and could have been avoided if you had made the experience just missing... Yeah, exactly, yeah. The crosshair is impossible to... Yeah, dude. There you go, right? You know what I mean? This is the prime example of fucking goodbye PvP. When you have this, right? This is what I posted out. Oh, also, you should totally go and support TheDarkLaw here, right? And get some summer sales swag. Yes. See here, right? So this is the post I made the other day there. And this goes over what Virgil is saying. Look at this absolute mess, right? Just had a Prime Stego kill another Stego at the pond because the Prime said he respected the effort I took to get there. That's fun as fuck. This is what you have. You have literally 9 fucking icons on your screen, right? 9 icons on your screen. And literally 2, 4, 5, and 6 and 9 are not even fucking required, okay? Because here's the crazy thing. 8 could be 9 and 7 could be the simple thing there, right? I saw that and decided I didn't care enough. That's up to you then. My idea is you make this marker. And you make it where it's on the pip. And it basically shows you if you're doing damage to shield, and you're doing damage to component and damage to armor. But instead of having 9, it has one system that overlaps each other. And it just gets the fucking job done. But you've literally got here, the crosshair is impossible to see now. Yes, because the crosshair animates and gets bigger. When you then go into precision mode to kill modules, it's a giant fucking crosshair. And it doesn't seem to be changing, right? It's too much. It's absolutely too much. Because anybody that PvPs on a serious level, you know when somebody's shields are down because you're watching MFDs. And you can literally see it when you're fighting somebody that their shields are down. The second is the MFD does not show you hits correctly. It makes all these weird splashes around it, which is not accurate. You ever watch it? It's like fucking, it looks like you're getting hit by 1,000,000 rounds, but it's not. You're not. You're getting hit by 1 or 2 rounds. It just does all this splashing stuff. So the MFD is incorrect feedback already. But the simplest thing is, CIG make it where you flash red when you're losing armor, and then you go yellow when an area is damaged, and then it goes red when it's about to die. It's like, Why not just make it flash yellow to show that you're indicating damage, and then it goes yellow when you've broken that area, and then it goes red when it's dead? Why does it flash red, yellow, red? It's so stupid, right? So CIG don't even know where they're going with this information, that you need accurate information. But you don't need all this shit. You don't need to do you don't need a marker for no damage. That should be fucking, like, completely logical. Shield penetration with no damage, you should understand. If I'm using ballistics, of course I'm penetrating fucking shields and doing no damage. You don't need a marker for that. And then when you're doing shield penetration, armor, and hull hit, why the fuck do I need to care about doing hull hit? I only want to know when the armor is broken. Because again, they're designing this shit around for Maelstrom. And it doesn't work in the current status of the game. Because we only have shield pool, armor pool, and a hull pool. But Maelstrom allows you to allocate different areas of a ship that have to be armor broken first, right? So CIG are designing all this shit for the future gameplay that we don't have, and you just have to understand it. But even then, this is too much, right? All you have to do is on the MFD have a color-coded system. So as this is spurting shit to you, right, it's impossible to see. Instead of looking at the target, looking at where it goes, you're distracted by the and I can showcase this when we launch the game, right? The Idris reclaim is instant. Yeah, this is absolutely fucking meme, right? Meaning capital ships battle is dead, respawn Zergfest. Yeah, exactly. There's nothing, like, this whole instant reclaiming shit is bad. It should never be instant. It should be where when you lose a ship, you're punished for it. Now, if you're going to be somebody that has 10 fucking ships of the same kind, so that you can keep launching, reclaiming, there's a very easy way to do that. And CIG just needs to make it where if you lose the same ship over and over again, timers go up and stuff. But they haven't got any of that shit designed right now. Neutrally welcome in. Engineering nerfed into non-existence. Decide to wait a decade for it. Yeah, completely agree. They've made it where, like, we've only sort of seen fires come back in 4.9 using the Inferno. But to be honest, how many times have we been watching, like, capital fights or anything like that, and I've never been like, oh, guys, they're on fire. Like, let's go and fucking put the firing out, right? So that whole system is completely fucking gone. Multi-crew will never outperform multiple ships when the Idris is soloable. Yeah, because again, the meme was literally at the beginning of 4.9. If anybody saw this one, this is a priceless thing that Virgil should have put down, right? Where is it here? Where is this absolute meme? It was glorious. Yeah, here we go. This is what Virgil should have posted. Literally in the first patch of 4.9, crew 1 to 28. So CIG have it where in the file it said 1. 1 crew required to fly the fucking Idris. And now it's set at 28. But the point being is you can still do everything with just one person, right? So you got the biggest ship with the biggest guns in the game being able to be used by one person. You design a new super capital to replace the Idris in the future called the Odin. And that is also one person flying it around with some fucking ships docking into it, right? Ballistic meta reduced the skill ceiling down to 20% of that with a laser beforehand. Yeah, completely agree. Because it's so stupid that you can bypass shields to begin with. And the only ships that should bypass shields, in my opinion, are ships that have got bestoked ballistics, like the Inferno or the Perseus or something like that. But get rid of all the ballistics. Get rid of all the ballistics on fighters and stuff. Get rid of shotguns. Get rid of fucking ballistic cannons and all that shit. Get rid of it just down to a laser cannon and a laser repeater and balance it around that to begin with. And then you have all the ships that are designed to, you know, bypass that. Maybe because, no, they don't need to be, Callie, if you balance it correctly. They don't need to have ballistics. You only balance ballistics around ships that don't have the ability to do laser fire. And then everything else has to get the shield down, and you just make it in the lore where lasers can penetrate at certain, like, power of laser, for example. Like, laser repeaters can't penetrate, but if you bring laser cannons, once they break, they can penetrate for the armor. It's a sci-fi video game. You can make up any bullshit. You can say Harry Potter got fucked by, Batman, and Pikachu was their love child. You have that ability in a video game. You don't need to go with everyone has to have ballistics, everyone has to have shotguns. And if you just start with 2 weapons and balance everything around that, there you go. You bring the skill ceiling back for fighter combat, where you've got to get the shields down, then you've got to kill them, and you make it where they've got fucking, like, fighters have no armor whatsoever. It's straight to, your shield is down, you're dead, and you make fighters shield buffers. And a ship like an Arrow, the skill ceiling goes up because you have to be a bit more maneuverable than other ships. That's it. Like what we had for many, many years when we didn't even bother with ballistics. And it's the same thing. You go back to when I enjoyed Mass Driver gameplay, is because there wasn't any lasers, but still, in the fights we had, I had to land about 20 railgun shots to kill, like, people sweaty in a saber or a gladius and stuff. Now you don't, you just go brr. But obviously, like, these ballistics have been nerfed. So again, it's CIG doesn't know where they're going with it right now, and that's understandable because again, it's like, why balance things around? Like, you just want to sort of see again spaghetti, right? Last year there was a wealth of competitive ships. Yeah, exactly. Now there's none. It's everyone's just flying around in arrows. That's it. None of us cared about doing damage to capital ships with fires. We care about fighters. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Because CIG have given a plethora of methods to kill big ships. If you're in a big fleet, for example, you now bring an Ion and an Inferno with you, or you bring a Perseus and you can do some fucking crazy magic in 4-9. You don't need arrows and gladiuses to kill capital ships. The reason why people always moan about that is because they're generally rolling with like 5 people and they want to be able to kill every person they come across. When I'm driving out in a fucking Jeep across the desert and I see a fucking Abrahams coming at me at 50 fucking miles per hour on the sand because that fucking unit just goes at that speed, I don't go, oh, let me get my little fucking ED 50 cal and just fucking hope for the best whilst this thing's about to put a fucking bore down range, you know? It's just understandable to see that. In Somalia, they just don't seem to understand that. They're out in their little rubber dinghies and there's a fucking dude sitting in a crow's nest with a 50 cal and a fucking grenade launcher, and these guys with their fucking prehistoric AK-47s that probably don't work because of salt erosion, they're fucking like rubber dinghy, and then this dude just goes and fires a couple of fucking grenades up into the air to scare them off, and the guy goes, you know what, maybe guys, this is not a good idea. Maybe let's take our little fucking rubber dinghy and go and try and find a wooden boat instead of taking on this big fucking freighter with grenade launchers and 50 cals fucking strapped to a crow's nest with barbed wire and spikes. Because that's what they do in Somalia, right? But these guys, even after all these years, I'm the fucking captain, are still too stupid to fucking do it correctly. And that's most of your backers as well. They're like, oh my god, I should be able to fucking kill Nidris in an arrow. It's like, no. No, but then the Idris shouldn't be able to kill the arrow, in my opinion. Unless you're completely stupid. Acer tag recommended. So again, then he goes, who is driving force to this direction, and why are you not playing the game? See, yeah, this is the big factor. CIG don't play their video game. So you're never going to get the stuff that we wish for, because unlike other games like, say, War Dogs, where their developers actually play the game, nobody at CIG can even PvP to begin with, right? And that's fine if that's like, again, you need to hire people in the future for it. I don't know anyone that is happy with this besides some of the solo Idris guys. Yeah, I would imagine everyone, but even then, with how the Idris now flies, I don't even think solo Idrises are going to be that happy. But I've been notoriously positive with this game, but man, we're trying to build the worst PvP experience imaginable in 2026. The thing is, this is where then I go back to Virgil and I'd be like, Come on, dude. Like, you've been part of this game for so long. Who fucking cares about PvP in 2026? Like, the biggest factor is, are you going to be PvPing in 2030 in this game? Who cares about broken, desyncy, absolute shit state of 2026 Star Citizen? You should be thinking, why should I even stick around for 2030 at this point? That's what all PvPers should actually be thinking right now. They should be like, why am I wasting breath with a company that doesn't listen? And obviously, I will say this to Virgil. It's like, dude, why are you wasting your time? Nobody's going to listen. CIG don't listen to us anymore. Don't listen to you. They don't give a shit. They absolutely don't give a shit, and you can see that with the people invited to Squadron 42. Squadron 42 is the only thing they care about. PvP is such a small thing within this game now, and obviously it built its foundation in the game through PvP, because we only had PvP, by the way, guys, at the beginning. So all the people who backed the game and were playing the game, all of them were just PvPing. And we've just gone down like other video games where it's just soft people that don't want to PvP, but they're fucking throwing $5,000 here so CIG listen to them. It's just, again, it's worthless now. There's no point like going into it. There's no point trying to like talk to CIG about it. They just don't care. The only way that they would ever care is like if you could bring in fucking like, I don't know, 100,000 new PvPers that had the same sort of mentality. I just don't see any way out of it anymore. 2025 was great. The PvP player base is a fraction of what it was last year. Yeah, exactly. And it's going to be even worse next year. 2027, you're going to have even less PvPers, right? Hey, Kara, how you doing? Definitely not getting invited. Definitely not getting invited to Squadron 42 launch demo now. So if anyone responds for bans, wants to reach out, we want to help. We care. Yeah, exactly. But the thing is though, is CIG, we used to have what was like a table, right? Where all the PvPers actually sat round on a Discord and talked to CIG and helped develop. That's all been closed down ever since like people came in. I'm not gonna, point fingers and stuff, but ever since like Xylo and Jared came in, all that stuff disappeared. It's all gone. All this like communication that CIG used to do, because again, back then, all there was PvP in Star Citizen. There wasn't Vandal and all that jazz, right? So again, you've just got to understand it, that the game that you're hoping for, Virgil, isn't coming, dude. It's not coming, and there's no way you're ever going to convince CIG to do what you're saying here. Now, obviously, I agree with practically like 99% of this stuff. Apart from why are we trying to build the worst, you know what I mean? Like the focus of why I even care about 2026 PvP. That's my biggest worry. Is like, why are people still caring about the now of PvP when you should be really worrying about what the future of PvP is, right? Because you can do anything with PvE, and that's with every game, right? But you will eventually find it where instead of CIG doing a PvE, PvP server, they'll just get rid of PvP completely. They'll do an Arc Raiders. I can guarantee you that. And that'll be the fall of Star Citizen. But it's like, at that point, who cares as well? Many other things to go and play. Just let CIG cook it. Well, that's the problem is, the thing is though, is if you let CIG cook it and you don't have people fighting back, you'll never get these sort of ideas. But at that point, it's like, Virgil's been here since 3.4, right? So that's like a good fucking 10 years. Virgil should understand that it doesn't matter how much you type these things, nobody fucking cares at CIG. You'll get like a few people that do, but they're not in a position where you can actually like make a difference, right? Like, for example, there's so many people that I could mention at CIG that I wish they were in senior positions, because if they were, shit would actually get done. But they're not. You know that Yogi's not in charge of the flight team. There's somebody above him, right? And the person above him, I don't think can do the job, personally. I'm not going to mention the person so that there's no hate there. But in my opinion, I think Yogi should be in charge, personally. And it's the same with like the I wish XLB and Bear had more power in the company because I think they generally do a fantastic fucking job. You know that, again, I'm going to toot their horn because obviously I was speaking to them about, right? A lot of the stuff that's getting fixed that was mentioned in that video was because XLB and Bear went to people at CIG and were like, this is a huge list of stuff that needs to get done. So it's like, I'm going to toot them out, you know? If it wasn't for people like that in the company, you wouldn't get shit done. We need more people like that who are just genuinely passionate about the game. But the problem is like in any company, it's difficult for somebody under somebody to be like, look, dude, you're, and obviously they wouldn't do it in TDL was, right? But it would be like, you guys are fucking idiots. You need to be removed or be put in a position where you're not in charge. And that's how it used to be. Like, if you go back like 200, 300 years ago, if somebody was a captain of a fucking, boat and they failed, they don't just stay as a fucking captain. They get fucking hung, drawn, quartered, and fucking thrown away, right? But that doesn't happen in modern day. You get like a little slap on the wrist, and that's it. Hey, everybody. So yeah, there's lots of people at the company that if they were in charge, there would be a huge change for PvP. And you can see here, there's a lot of people agreeing with Virgil, Because again, it's like, but at the same time, this is where I come back to it and I say, you know, it's it's too early for CIG to ever give a shit. No, I don't care right now, everybody. Take Avenger 1, the PvP god dropping the best combat guides for years. Holy fucking Christ. Nerf ballistics, make time, like, if anybody genuinely thinks Avenger 1 is a good PvPer, you are fucking crazy. Absolutely crazy. This dude only ever plays, and has done, only ever played the flight model when he could use it to his advantage, which is running away. That's it. Anytime you're forced into a fireball, he disappears and comes back as a different name as a person. He did this in AOW and all these other organizations back in the day. The moment that speed gets fucking nerfed and has done multiple times, he's like the Avatar. He fucking disappears. So I'm sorry, like saying that this dude is a PvP god is somebody that can play everything that is thrown at you and be a god at it, right? You gotta have a look at Panfer. I've not got back to it, I'm just basically going with this. We got sort of derailed on where I was going. But it's like, again, like, all this stuff, all this feedback, it's just never going to make a difference. Nobody's reading it. At least I'll give massive props to Virgil for putting it back in the feedback area instead of being the typical bellends that rant in general chat with their feedback. Like, we literally have an area on Spectrum that is feedback area, This has actually been moved, it's looking like. Yeah, this has been moved, I think. This has been moved, or they moved it themselves. Again, if you want to put feedback down in CIG to actually pay attention, you need to put in the feedback area. Nobody's going to look in general chat for feedback. It's like a load of shit. Even if you wanted to spec for crafted stuff, so it's so unrealistic the amount of stuff you need, it's just not worth it. Yeah, but I mean, that's what like 4.8 has been like anyway, did, Anyway, let's move on from that stuff. Let's have a look here. What did they actually do with the changes for this patch? Whoops. I never crafted. I'm not bothering with crafting until CIG figures out where it's going. Yeah, so 41% impact, 41% damage decrease. Yeah. And what did they do with rhinos then? Did I see no stat changes for that? Or are you just talking about that to make these things? The crafting is too much. Like, they're not overpowered or anything. Just try making it? Yeah, okay. But why would I make it? Like, for 10% more damage? Who cares? Just do one more fucking shot. Like, 10% of, like, say you've got 100 as flat damage, 10% is like, you know what I mean? It's not, it's 10% of a shot. The damage stats are just so shit. If you spec all you got, dude, 10% of, like, again, look at it logically, dude. You're doing 10% of an extra shot. Just don't miss your shots, and you do the same amount of damage. If you hit 100% of your shots, why would you care about a 10% shot? One less pass? Again, dude. Like, how many people are you fighting on a daily level to give a shit about one less pass, you know? I'm not gonna look at the crafting, dude. I'll just take your word that it's, again, look how difficult it is to find ore to do any form of crafting. It's so boring. It's 90% scanning and 10% mining. Fuck it. Who wants to do that? Crafting in general is too much because the comm team doesn't want to do things way CIG and visit them to do. Yeah. Again, it's like crafting is one of these things that gets added, but anybody that's been here long enough should know that it's going to be like another 5 years before ever it gets round to a point of this actually makes sense. Rhinos need 42 gems of Hadonite. Cool. Well, then everyone's just flying around in stocks, so who cares? If you want to have that one less pass, then do the grind, it. Like, I generally don't like the idea of crafting full stop in this game. Like, originally, CIG were never going to do crafting of modules. And I was super excited because it would just be loadout versus player skill, and that's it. Now it's like, imagine what happens if they do tier fucking free weapons and it's like 50% more damage and blah, 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 you know, wherever they go crazy with it. I just find it really boring. I think it should just be you, like, again, go to like how it is in DCS where you just fly a ship with a certain loadout and that's all you get. You don't go, oh shit, guys, there's a fucking F-14 coming at me. I'm in an F-15. Let me quickly just land and put laser guns on because that will be the best way to kill it, you know? Yeah. I'm sure all of that stuff will change, Heavy Bob. Again, when you've got, like, for me, I watch Salty Mike for mining, and when you've got somebody like that that doesn't want to do mining, that tells me everything I need to know about the status of the game right now. But don't worry, you'll get your little shills fucking coming in, going live and saying everything's fucking peachy and Star Citizen because they're so fucking stupid that they don't even know what's going on with the game, you know? But that's the people that CIG will listen to, so you just gotta accept it. I mined hundreds of nodes, found 10 the entire patch. Yeah, dude, it's bonkers. Like, I feel sorry for the people that enjoy doing the mining side of the game. It's that bad right now. But it's like the same thing with PvP and PvE. You've literally got, you're building the game this mindless, like, job for some reason, and it doesn't need to be a job, right? Star Citizen doesn't need to be job, it needs to be fun. That's why we play video games to begin with. But who wants to play a video game that is a fucking chore? I'd rather go and play EVE Online. It's just trash. Well, again, the crafting under 500 quality makes no sense to me, Heavy Bob. It should literally be you get rid of, right, hear me out. Hear me now. If you have crafting or quality in any crafting, it should be from 0 to 100. And basically, stock is 0 that we get on our ships, right? Or you find it. And anything above that is a percentage increase. So when you find a 100 quality, it's 100% performance enhancer on the other stuff. But CIG don't do that way. They make everything under 500 quality worthless unless you're just going to sell it to the NPC. At that point, it's like, well, why even have it to begin with? Just make it where 0 quality is that level. And as you go, if you find 10% or 10 quality ore, that's 10% improvement on the thing. So when you find 100%, it's 100% on, which then would make it worth it, right? If you were getting 100% damage, for example, or they could even scale it back where 100% is only going to give you like 50% damage, but then it would be your one pass, right? It simplifies it down, but CIG just doesn't do simple. Look at these markets, for example. None of that is simple. It's confusing people who don't understand this game. But they'll be like, CIG are great. Woo. It makes him feel great when I'm killing him. And it's like, dude, if you are getting excited about killing NPCs in this video game, fuck me, join the Special Olympics, get into the fucking wheelchairs, and fucking get gold medal. Like, absolutely abysmal fucking level of AI in this game. It's not even AI. It's like old school, like, NPCs. That's it. There's nothing AI driven. Yeah, exactly, Clash. It's so stupid, dude. Like you take, like, again, it is 90%, 90% or 95% scanning, 5% mining. It should be the other way around. Mining should be the fun part, and you should be able to scan and go 700 quality or like 0 quality. Right, this is going to make me some money. This is going to make me money on the market. There's 10% there. 10% I could maybe build a little bit better gun than I've got just now. Oh, there's fucking 90%. I'm going to get the 90% on board, and then I'm going to mine that 0% because that's going to make me money for the time whilst I use this stuff to build a good weapon and then make super amount of money. But you're like this. Ping, ping, ping. 659. No, don't really want that. 700, 800. But it's a very low quality of 800. That's a really good 666. That could be something, you know what I mean? Dude, it's fucking terrible! Who designed that? Who thought that that was a good idea? Just literally watch anyone that just make CIG employees go and watch how to fucking farm jade, right? Let's do it together, chat. Let's go on an experience. Who wants to learn how to farm jade? How to farm jade, right? Except for, wait, jade ore. It's making some other thing there. All right, here we go. Here we go, chat. Where is it here?
So I am standing within 5 feet of one.
Look.
I'm going to have him come over.
Look at this, dude. This is what it's like to go mining in Star Citizen.
And see if he can find it. Come on. That one. Yeah, there we are. There is a gorgeous piece of nephrite. Fraser River Jade. And that's a beautiful piece. Alex, that might be yours for the day.
But you have no idea what's inside until you crack it open, and then it depends on the quality level of it. But look at it. This is literally Star Citizen. The fucking dudes designed the game around jade farming. It's bonkers. This is how painful jade farming is. But obviously it makes a lot of fucking money if you get pure jade, right? But the point being is, you have a fucking riverbed of rocks, and you have to pick up and go, is this actually jade, right? Is this going to even bother me? And that's what Star Citizen is like. It's like, you're in the riverbed, you're pinging. It's like, where's the jade? Where's the fucking jade? And you crack it open with your fucking water saw, and you're like, I don't know, it's under 500 quality. So now I'm gonna go back to the fucking riverbed and hope for the fucking best. It's so shit. Whilst it should be designed around like gold prospecting or going for diamonds and stuff like that. When you have all those people in Africa losing their lives, terrible fucking job, right? And they're farming diamonds, getting caved in under fucking ground. When they find a diamond, they don't go, oh, it's under 500 quality. Let me just fucking throw it away. It could be worth like 10, 20 fucking grand, you know? It's so stupid. CIG literally are jade farmers, and we want it to be where we're finding diamonds. Just bonkers. Or should literally be marked from tier 1 to 5, not this dumbass quality. Yeah, but I already spoke to CIG. They came into the thing. They said, we like the 0 to 1000. I'm like, guys, who the fuck wants to spend this amount of time finding nothing? It's crazy. Like, the game, it's the same thing as the debate we had last week about spending 6 minutes to 20 minutes in warp to go to locations when it should be literally fucking 5 minutes here and there, and that's it, right? You want, like, warping should be just a quick fucking get to a location, and it should be the flight, it should be the combat, it should be the mining, it should be the salvaging. That's your gameplay loop. CIG flip it upside down where they're like 20 minutes to warp, 20 minutes to scan, hope for the fucking best, not good enough, warp here, do it again, and the whole gameplay loop is like 1% right now. You do it when you're chaining missions, for example. You literally pick up the mission and you're warping and nicks all the way around the game, right? And eventually you get to the location, you kill the one NPC, and then you're off warping across another fucking 20 minutes. It's like, come on, man. It should be more about the combat, more about the mining, more about the salvaging than this actual fucking nonsense, right? CIG want you to spend more time being bedazzled that there's nothing in the game. And then people say, oh, there's plenty to do in Star Citizen. Is there fuck, man? Is there fuck? You're spending more time being fucking jangly keyed around the game. Seen these videos of a dude using a massive chain to cut open massive boulders, taking like an hour to find... Yeah, it's a shit roll. Yeah, because that's... Again, CIG's designed the game around jade mining, where it's a complete fucking gamble. You have places in Asia where they've got tables of jade rocks, and you have to pay like $50, and it could be where you get like 10 grand out of the jade rock. But it could also be completely useless. Nobody fucking knows until you crack it open. And then you can use light to examine the type of jade it is, right? Just in case anybody's ever wanted to watch or learn about jade. But that shouldn't be in a video game, right? I don't want to spend my lifetime looking for that one good jade rock, right? Hey Grim, how you doing, dude? I was gonna ask if Star Citizen any good. Star Citizen's really good, dude. It's just in a really weird spot right now where the company just keeps spinning around. Like, they basically have one of these office chairs and they're spinning around. And as they come past the whiteboard, they try to write something, and that's how the development goes down. They're just spinning around on a chair, trying to write on this one whiteboard. I watched some of those videos of people making it into nice stone, good content. Oh, dude, there's this... I can't remember the name of the channel. There's a dude that does, like, traditional, like, Japanese craft from, like, the feudal area. And it's incredible, like, where they, like, to make, like, a piece of paper, like, making paper out of whatever it is it's called, like using bamboo and stuff, and they like pack it down and they heat it up, fucking crush it down again, make it into like a paste, spread out the paste, let it dry, turns into paper, then shows you how, like, it's fucking crazy how people back then were making things that would take fucking weeks to do, and people are complaining about their fucking tea set from China snapping, you know, or a toaster not working. An American toaster that says made in China. They run out of fuel, yeah. So again, it's like CIG just right now is in a state of this weird, not sure where they're fucking going, right? I mean, here's a prime example, right? Look at this one. This is CIG logic on a grand scale. Hey, Alpha, how you doing? Meeper as well, welcome in. Abandoned vehicle cleanup. The new code adds ship cleanup rules that will clean up abandoned ships after 5 hours. So, while somebody quits the game and leaves their Polaris on a fuel pad, we have to wait 5 hours for that ship to disappear. What? That's CIG logic. They think 5 hours is a good time. It should be 30 minutes and then these ships are disappearing. Not 5 hours. Is it free? No, it's not. I mean, you can get it for like $45. I generally wouldn't bother with Star Citizen right now, dude. Come back maybe in like 5 years. Just let people fucking salvage them. Exactly. But again, even Mr. fucking Bolt doesn't even know that, right? Yeah, you're welcome to use my referral code. There might be like a little discount on just now, Grim Reaper, but generally, dude, save your money right now. If you got money that you can spend and not give a shit about, sure, dive into Star Citizen, test it out. You know, you got 30 days to refund it. A lot of people are. It'll be a really good game down the line, but yeah, the direction CIG is going right now is not good. Not gonna pay, that has not been. Then definitely wait a few years. You know, wait a few years. Nobody would blame you as well. I would give it a go if it's free. Come back in November as a guaranteed time. November, they let you play the game for free for a couple of weeks. We just recently had one in May. I don't know when the next one would be. That's definitely the best time to test out the game because you also get a discount on purchasing the game. It's like a Steam sale, basically. Is it like Elite Dangerous? I was there to. It's. I would say it's definitely better than Elite Dangerous, but also at the same time, it's not working correctly right now. So it's like Elite Dangerous is probably better right now. But the way I always compare the games is Elite Dangerous is an ocean the depth of a swimming pool, and Star Citizen is a swimming pool the depth of an ocean. So you've got a giant big game that has nothing to fucking do, pretty much, and then you have a small game that has a lot to do. The problem is all the stuff that you have a lot to do just doesn't work, which kind of sucks. But as somebody that played Elite Dangerous from the very beginning, got lifetime DLC for it, like I think Star Citizen is a much better, or more a game that has more potential. I wouldn't stream this game. Like, I don't care the amount of money I've put into it or the amount of time. I wouldn't stream this game if I wasn't passionate about it. I don't need to stream Star Citizen to make a living. I can make a living other ways, right? I do this because I enjoy doing it. Even if I am ranty or come across as negative. But it's just, yeah, I have the right to be. Elite definitely is in a better spot right now, but the problem is because Elite took all the money that they made and start building other video games, it's kind of like the same thing as Star Citizen, where we spent all this money on Star Citizen, but CIG used it to build Squadron 42, a game that nobody asked for. But that's companies, right? They do what they want to do. But yeah, definitely I think CIG, if they simplified down mining, that would be a much better step. It would be a much better step if they simplified it down to 0 to 100, 100 being 100% performance on top of the item, making it where there's a shit ton of 0 so that you can make lots of money, and then you choose where you want to go with it. And then they simplify it down where there's quality 10, 20, 30, 40, and that's it, right? This whole 0 to 1,000 is just bonkers to me. Like, and their method of like crushing it down as well, it's just too much, man. Again, they just have this real chip on their shoulder where for some reason they just want to make this game a chore for no reason. Yeah, exactly, Clash. It would be absolutely dreadful, dude. But have you implaned all the blueprints, Dangle's keys? Yeah, again, but that's CIG's loop right now. This is why I'm playing other video games. Last night, I played The Isle with Henkin, Kara, Kraz, and Mr. Photog. And it was so much fun, dude. It was so much fun. Playing other video games, chilling out, doing all that stuff. Again, you just people need to let go of Star Citizen. If they genuinely think, like, this is where I always tell content creators to play other video games and build another audience around yourself and other video games, because Star Citizen isn't gonna last, and you're just gonna sit there completely fucking shit-canned. Yeah, exactly, myself, yeah. But there's a lot of people that don't listen. Like, they're fucking clowns, man. Dude, there was one video I saw where somebody's like just completed Boulder Gate after like 1,500 hours. I'm like, what the fuck did you do in that game for 1,500 hours without completing it? Like, can you really like unlock everything in that time? I mean, I put a shit ton of time in it, you know, and I could have sworn that I completed most of it. There just isn't another game that offers what SC offers right now. But the thing is, though, is that's a good thing, because if other video games offered what CIG would do, we'd have more broken games. You know? It's like, for example, you know the Sands game? Literally this morning, I turned down doing Twitch Rivals on Saturday. And the reason for that is not because Sand is like, I don't want to do it because of Sand. It's literally, and I said this to Sai because she's part of it as well. I said, I don't want to play a PvP game with PvEers. Because they'll go in goofy and do all that shit and not take it seriously. And it's like, for me, any PvP game on that level, you want to take it seriously. And it's the same thing for Star Citizen. I would really like it if CIG could actually hire somebody that actually took the PvP side, or that side of the game more seriously. Instead of trying to do this weird, I don't know, cater for everyone type of video game. That's why I'm so glad we've got games like DCS World and Rust. They never cater to these fucking babies, man. Again, I don't go and play games like Witcher free and ask for PvP. That's how I look at it. Also, what the hell is that helmet? You can just call your vehicle out and sit and snipe people out and take theirs when they go to extract and send rivals. Rivals would, yeah, the thing is with Twitch Rivals is you also have to be super brand safe, and you have to be positive. And yeah, I will never be fake positive for no amount of money, chat. Shut up, Harry Bob. Don't encourage Kraz. Thank you, Kraz. The only person who's allowed to use Tenji on the channel. Are you still got your croc? Are you surviving? See, the thing is, though, is how, like, waiting 5 hours. How the fuck am I meant to know if this works or not? I'm gonna have to go and leave a ship and then come back to the exact same shard server for 5 hours. Like, what the fuck? Also, we got, what is this thing? Made to sit neatly on your dashboard. Oh, reacts. Okay. Yeah, there we go. More goofy stuff, chat. At least you get the fucking Gallant. That's a good rifle. I do like the Gallant. Just Tweakers doesn't work on it. On an Aloe now? Oh, dude, I'm tempted. I got I want to play Aloe. Oh, also, shit. Whilst, let me see. I should have been loading this up and seeing what streamers were on. Oh, there's none, right? Yeah, because I need to camp this lady's stream. I need this skin. Hey, Top, good day. I just got saltwater drinking kidneys, because always thirsty. What was an aloe? Got murked when eating a kill. As life as it is with a dinosaur. Also, thank you very much for the bits, Kraz. Kraz, ladies and gentlemen, handling, or handled, whatever the fucking term is, sending Nova to hydrotherapy each week. What a legend. Absolute legend. Isn't that right, Mr. Novi? We're gonna have to make a footprint model and send it to Kraz as saying thank you. And you're looking at me like, no, you got 20 minutes before you're allowed to have another treat. Okay, so we covered that. Obviously, summer sale on the good. Get yourself involved with Monster Tech, ladies and gentlemen. Do it. Get that 10% juice. If you want to see all the details, go here. You'll enjoy it. Pupper Water Spa Day. Literally, on the 15th, when I get paid by Twitch, I'm gonna book all the sessions, which will be great. Yes, you're going into hydrotherapy and lasers. Yeah. It's like, Daddy, I don't want to wear the fucking life jacket. But he's got to wear the life jacket. Let me see if there's any smart people in chat. Why does a dog have to wear a life jacket and a hydro tank? And see if there's any smart people in chat. I love a Nova paw print. We might do that, yeah. To keep him warm? Nope. Nope. Because how the fuck are they gonna get out? Nope, that's nothing to do with it. It literally drains and opens the front door. Actually opens the front and the back door. Liability? Nope. Nope. Come on! Come on, smart people. What does a life jacket do? Come on. No, not tipping over. Make them sink. Well, I mean, that's the opposite. Keeps them afloat. And why? There we go! V-Hawk coming in. It reduces stress. Because when you're in a hydro tank, you want the buoyancy to lift them up in the water so it takes the stress off the cartilage and the stuff to make them do proper exercise. Shut the fuck up. You hear this shit. You hear this shit. This fucking Aussie thinks you can't swim. Even with 2 bad legs, this dog would outswim you. Isn't that right? Yeah. Yeah. You see, ow, to Kraz. How, Kraz? Oh, that's a pathetic howl. And we're gonna go, ow. We're gonna, ow. See, even Nix is getting excited. Oh, Nix is like, can't swim. He can swim. Nix is a little bit scared of swimming though. But he's a big baby. But yeah, for any hydro tank work, the reason you put a life jacket on is because obviously they're not head up to water. It's so that the body with the buoyancy, as the water increases to their waist, the life jacket pushes their body up, which takes pressure off the joints and allows them to walk freely without. And that's why hydro is super, super good for doing therapy for dogs that have got injuries. And horses as well. Look at this. Look at this. Isn't that right? Exactly. Do you love Krez? You do. Why do you love Krez? Because he treats you with snacks? Yeah, and he sends me to go swimming in the hydro tank to make me live longer. Is that right? Yeah. There we go. That's Krez's speech. You can definitely have the treats early. Sit down. Sit down. Oh, you are getting fussy, husky. Slowly. No sense. Fur babies. Also, it looks like they're bringing the foundation paints back, but also alliance paints as well, chat. Looks like they're bringing back a lot of industrial, which I don't understand why they do the Mole Golem, the Golem Ox, the Prospector, and then the Fury. Don't know why. Then foundational paints added this year on alongside the other ones are Atlas, Golem, Golem Ox, Aurora Mark II, and then there's like a different version, and then Salvation, so... Yeah, and obviously pick up like the arrow paint and stuff. Life is like a hurricane. And then obviously they're adding... Some stuff for 449. Yeah, and then obviously like the ballistics and stuff. Again, it definitely for me, like 410 is where I'm waiting for. $410. I don't think I don't even think they've changed. Let me quickly check. Arena Commander. Hey Zen, how you doing, dude? Yeah, Sego was right as well. Keeps them buoyant so they can tread the water, exactly. It's really cool. I'll take some more photos. The difficult part is I need to ask somebody to hold Nova on the machine whilst I take a video of it. Or maybe I'll ask them to do the video. What are the chances we still have the stuff here? Oh yeah, we still have it. Now, obviously, this is not a good representation of this because, again, CIG have nerfed it by 40%. I love the logic in people where they're like, CIG has nerfed it by 50% in a Fred, and it's like, no, it's only 41%. Again, look at this. Like, you generally can't complain about PvP if CIG can't even make fucking Arena Commander work. This will be your Squadron 42 experience as well. You'll try and load up the game. Henry Cavill will be like, welcome in, guys. Congratulations. You managed to install this. And it'll just keep going back to the menu every time.
Swarm.
Alright, let's see what 50% nerf is like. See, the thing is, those, again, these NPCs have half the HP of what it's like in the verse.
Warning. There are multiple hostiles found.
I wonder what people are gonna use. Also, chat. Where's the crosshair? What the fuck? Guys, it's just a dot. Oh man, I can't wait to see fucking PvEers play with a fucking micro dot. That is incredible. CIG got wait a minute. What are the chances this is tied to the FPS crosshair? Always on. Hit markers. Show reticle, yeah. Yeah, it's all there. Have they absolutely deleted it? To be honest, it kind of makes it a lot better, actually.
Target destroyed.
More simplistic. I mean, for me, I'm fine with it. The sound is fucking scuffed, though. No way, CIG is... Wait. Let me kill myself. This was the bug yesterday when we died. Have CIG actually fucked the audio as well? Chat, it might be another dino day. It might be another dino day.
Online.
You know it's good when you can't even fucking get this. Look. Look at this. You know it's gonna be a good patch when CIG can't even make the line that separates the fucking buttons stay in the middle. Oh my god. Fucking game like. There's no chat, there's no fucking way. There is no way. There's no way this is. Give me a second. There's no way. There's just no way. This can't be where we're going with it. How are they fucking up everything? Because no joke. I think they're just letting some drunk fucking hobo come in and roll their face over the coding keyboard. Fucking crazy, guys. Like, I don't even want to send DMs to the normal people because I'm just gonna get, like, a tough mudder. That's what it's gonna be like. That is literally... If I was to DM some people at CIG right now, I would get the same emote as Tough Mudder just did in chat. Alright, so anything audio, let's just do stereo. I don't have anything more than that. 90, full range, full range. Full graphics. Let me just confirm there's nothing added in. Hit marker, that's for FPS. Crosshair opacity, that fucking doesn't mean shit. Crosshair mode always on, always off. That again is FPS. This fucking option HUD bubble. Oh, I don't even know what the fuck CIG are playing it now. Alright. Now my ship should have reset. Technically. Guess not. Maybe it is server-sided. Alright. It's so tough shit. It really is, like I generally, how are people expecting me to ever be positive without being fake?
All systems online.
Like literally, what do you expect?
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Yeah, crosshair is broken then. Okay. So what are the chances? Gimbals. No. Nah, so there's nothing there, right? So it is actually cooked. Crosshair is cooked. I might have to test this in the PU as well.
Shields hit.
Can't wait to see that white dot on the back of a...
Target destroyed.
That's bad, actually. If it's taking me that long to kill one of these... Actually, no, it's actually not that bad. Never mind about it.
Target destroyed.
But the sounds are definitely added in. So we are literally getting the ding 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 ding.
Target destroyed.
Oh, fuck me. We're in for a ride. Sounds like a staple gun? Yeah, it's bad, chat. Right, let me quickly do this. Let's just double check. It's not an Arena Commander bug. How do they even break the menu? That takes real skill, by the way. Years and years of learning development and dropping some spicy chili sauce from your kebab whilst at work on the keyboard. Passed down by generations of CIG employees. CR is a pinball wizard. There's a reason I play the game muted. I might as well just start, you know, I don't know, doing a handstand whilst trying to play this game. Maybe the blood in the brain will, like, numb me down. But don't worry, people are worried about PvP. Even playing the game in PvE is taxing. Alright, let's quickly do this. The Gladius should... Oh yeah, I forgot. When you go into Arena Commander, it breaks your thing. Yeah, this is fully set up. We can just use the Gladius straight away. Thank goodness that actually is a system. There we go. I don't need anything more. I got the wee bulb up if anybody's ever seen it. It's alright, it's like whatever. Still parallax, great in PvP, crossbow. I don't think the bullpup... I mean, it's cool, but it's like... I don't think it'll ever replace... Because again, like, if you're gonna use this, why not just use the P4 and absolutely beam somebody with a bigger round? If you're gonna have 40... Like, if it had 60 mag, maybe I would have said it would be better, but... Quickly. We'll do Gilly 5. Gilly 5 should show us.
We're ready to take things up. I got all my pilots locked and loaded with some heavy ordnance for today's lesson. That's right. They're going to be launching missiles.
I mean, my choices either today are do a short stream since we did 14 hours yesterday, or maybe dive into a little bit of Dino. I do want to play some Hello. Hello, Dino. Hello, Puppet. Have you been to sleep yet, Kraz? You better have had some sleep. Dinos! Man, that PvP fight with the T-Rex at the end of the stream last night was so much fun. And the annoying thing is, after looking over the footage, I should have played it completely different. When the T-Rex was attacking me, I should have ate one of the guy's body to get the immortality and let him waste stamina trying to kill me and then turn around and get him.
Aegis combat assist.
But I think if Kara hadn't crashed to desktop or whatever happened, I think we would have taken that T-Rex. Or if we had had Bile at the time, I think we would have taken the T-Rex down. Again, it was a full stamina version, so quite challenging. But we did so well for three of us.
Shields offline. Landing gear retracted.
Oh, jeez. Sorry, chat. Ugh, that snuck up. Or PC just gave up? Right. No need to bless me. I'm already perfect. Your PC closed everything? Are you a one PC streamer, by the way?
Quantum travel complete. Okay, you're in the right place. Stand by.
You are. The good old, if the game kills everything vibe. I remember those days.
Contact. Radio. Contact.
Alright, let's see. Do we have crosshair chat? Oh yeah, CIG got rid of the crosshair. And as a fighter, you can't kill a freelancer anymore. Yeah! Fuck yeah, look at that. No freelancer can die to a size-free gun anymore. Woo! Perfect, chat. Perfect. Perfect game.
Missile lock.
Yo, Lars, thank you very much for the 5 months support. I appreciate it. But the thing is, though, it is making the sound files, by the way, chat.
Shields under fire.
Now, the question is... Oh, I can't pause it because we're not in reading commander mode. If this doesn't work, what options do we actually have? Fly away at max speed. No, don't fire missiles. Shh. Leave me alone. Right, let's educate everyone. Because heaven forbid, you're not going to get this same treatment elsewhere, chat. Just think of all the love I give you. 4-4, correct. Okay, so if we're going down to can't even fucking pin a miss. So definitely size 4 and above do 84, 85s. Yeah, so them. If we were then going to crack this thing open, obviously with laser repeaters, we are going to be shifting up into attritions now. So if you want to kill anything, you're going to have to go attritions as laser repeaters. Attrition freeze, attrition 4s, NDB freeze, NDB 2s as well. Very convenient how everyone should have NDB 2s and freeze blueprint now. And they get changed, right? There you go, chat. And then obviously laser cannons, the worst in the game. Crack through it, no problem. Any size, right? Laser cannon cracks through armor, no problem. But you have to deal with that terrible fucking regen rate. No, Panthers won't, oh no, Panthers do, yeah. Panthers break through, what's it called? Thing, but ballistics won't now. Now the question is it the same as... Ooh, wait, chat, wait. I need to quickly test this. I just thought of something. I need to test. I'm interested. Right, so you saw me doing no damage to that ship. This is probably gonna fail. Oh no, it doesn't fail. I have an idea.
Quantum travel complete.
I have a very interesting idea. Oh no, I'll go here. I have something I want to test, but I don't want to talk about it until I actually test out. I have a theory. And if it is correct, then oh my god, that's actually really smart. But it might not be. I don't think CIG could turn it around in the time frame that I have in my head. I'll explain everything once we test. Obviously, let's look at like taking down F8, for example. Super tanky fighter. Obviously, attritions are going to cut through. Ballistic cannons are going to go through. Shredders don't. Interesting. And the threshold is 80%. Oh my god, shredders are fucking useless. Okay, so everyone's gonna be rolling deadbolt meta so that they can actually kill everything. It looks like. Even with the deadbolt nerf. Funny thing is though, the M80 actually gets really powerful, but the meteor is still really good as well. Yeah, this should be able to get shredded though. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so the meteor can be shredded. So the meteor still gets fucked up by arrows and stuff like that. Really cool. Okay. I want to test out what I have in my head, and if it works, we'll talk about it. Tarantulas will do. There's no point in ever using tarantulas. You might as well just use deadbolts. What about Meteor and Laser 5 and some others with the Laser 5? Again, why? Why? Like, the whole laser cannons on a Meteor are just... I don't understand why anyone flies around like that. Like, that is... I'm just gonna call it how it is. Very newbie. When you've got the ballistic cannons, like, changing over to laser repeaters or having anything laser related on a Meteor just... is fucking noob shit, dude. Yeah, they're fucking terrible. Compared to the ballistics are so good, man. You just have to learn how to get closer and aim with them. The laser repeater thing, kit, is the same thing as, like, the wolf, right? It's... For some reason, people wanted lasers on a Meteor, and it's like... It's just bad. It's a bad idea. Like, the idea that you get laser cannons and then ballistics as a default, again, just shows you how bad it is. But you can change it to be, like, the Meteor is scary. Yeah, Mass Driver shit. Also in the new patch, yeah. Because laser repeaters have not been buffed at all. Which, again, is just, like, I would imagine why everyone's complaining is, like, you're... making the time to kill even longer than it should be, right? Oh my god, that was so silky smooth landing. I have to actually say, I don't think anybody can land better than me. If I was an F-16 pilot, they would love me. No broken legs. Burks has some sexy landing. Burks uses the fakery and you gullible fucks fall into it. But I'm not gonna tell you what Burks does. You just get debated in his fucking spinning around thing and you think that's fancy. But I'm not gonna tell you Burks' secret. What about that remote shields? Another but remove shields? Another thing? Actually, fuck it. I'm gonna say it. You do realize that Burks is just spinning 180 on the spot, right? Yeah, I miss Burks as well, dude. I'm still doing my prime every month to Burks in hopes he'll return. But yeah, Burks' fancy landing, right? I will say, yeah, they're good landings. But for anybody that understands how flight works in this game, Burks is going in a straight line and just turning the ship 180. That's it. Because when you watch his TVI, it's all lined up to go through the center of the hangar and he just literally yaws the ship around. That's it. That's all the trick is, by the way, with Burks' thing. Now, when he did it with the Perseus, I would say that is definitely skilled. But when he does it with the fighter, that is... He's just literally turning around on a 180. Anybody with practice will be able to pull that one off. Just watch the TVI in the videos, guys. Like a TVI will tell you exactly where a ship is going. Now, if he did that whilst landing on an Idris, then I would be super impressed. Wait, did this? Oh, no, wait. It didn't do that. Yeah, so I want the nose one here. Oh. Yeah, I'm going to use this. For testing purposes, chat. For testing purposes. Ensure this. Well, the Idris is still moving. Yeah. I meant to say you shot shields down and then use ballistics to hit components of this thing. Yeah, but if you can't penetrate armor, you can't do that. And that's what I was testing with the shredders, is I can't penetrate the armor of a freelancer miss. So I'm going to do a little test, you know? You know what will impress me more from anybody that actually does flight in this game, chat? Again, not to belittle Burks. Burks is a fantastic pilot. When they bring out the Kraken, and that thing is moving, and you can land and slide along the deck with like 1 or 2 people and time the time perfectly, that will massively impress me. Because carrier landings in DCS are incredibly fucking difficult, but carrier landings with 2 fighters at the same time, or one after another, is even fucking crazier. So that shit will massively impress me. And you can only really do it on the Kraken, because the Idris is so desynced and fucked. M80 is still good, yeah, but the Meteor, like, depends on what you're doing. Like, if you're doing PvP, I would say the Meteor is better, just because of what platform you get. You get stealthier, you get more agility. These MFDs are still broken in the Gladius. Yay. Gotta love it. And, right. So I'm gonna have that. Oh wait, we can still run this on that amount of power? No fucking spanking way. Oh shit, we can. We can run one gun. Oh. Okay. We'll need to try 2 after this, but we're trying 1 just now. But the M80 doesn't get shredded in PvP fights. I've used the M80 a lot when playing with Cutlet and dominated Hornets and all that shit, dude. It just depends on how you need, like an M80 requires a teammate to peel from you or work with you. And a Meteor kind of doesn't, you know what I mean? But it's the same thing as like an F8 also requires a wingman. 2 F8s are actually very scary, by the way. And not many people use a buddy-buddy system with 2 F8s. And the reason for that is, 1, I generally don't know why people don't work this one out. But if you take 2 F8s and people are focusing on 1, it means that people are very stationary for the second F8 to engage. And the F8 with like full shredders, obviously it gets nerfed in the next patch, but shred like full setup is incredible. The amount of output on an F8 is bonkers. It's on the line of like a Scorpius plus a gunner. Scorpius actually might be a really good play in 4-9, just purely because you could have like the pilot with attritions to break the armor and then ballistics on the gunner with like cannons and stuff like that. But again, lots of tests. Had 4 F8s pull up on Hathor and it was possible. Dude, again, yeah, because people don't realize an F8 and an M80 by itself or a Meteor, it's not that scary. A light fighter can deal with it, no problem. But if you have multiple of those ships with a little bit of escort, it's very difficult to deal with, because the moment that you're like, oh well, you should naturally go for the F8 because it's slower and, you know, easier to shoot at, but in reality you should be killing everything that can kill you faster because it's easier to turn around on those bigger ships. But if you ignore them, for example, then they will absolutely rinse you because of the output damage. Again, people just use heavy fighters incorrectly. Right. Get ready for a very painful fucking noise. To be honest, I think actually... You know the funny thing is, this makes lag shooting so much better. Because people won't be able to focus on the pit. Or the no crosshair. The problem is though, chat, I don't think we even have the output with one gun. I should have maybe put on 2 for my testing. Because I don't even think I can break the... oh no, I can. It's getting there, it's getting there, it's getting there. I should have put 2 for my testing. Give me a sec, chat. That is terrible sound files though. I wonder if I had this would pressurize the thing. Also, why is it doing a weird... Yeah, it's doing like a weird rate of fire change when you fire them. Right. Come on! Get the shields down, get the shields down. Again, my bad. I should have done 2 guns to test this, but I kind of wanted the more ballistics just to see if my theory was right. Didn't realize that these shields are actually... There we go, right. So we're into armor. Now, here's the question. Oh shit, how do I do this? Yeah, because they're not... Shit. Right, okay, chat. We need to quickly finish this one, right? I'm coming back. Chat, I actually think what I have in my head is correct. I need to set this up better though. I need 2 attritions. Yeah, I need 2 attritions. Give me a sec, chat. Oh, this is very exciting. Very, 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 very exciting. But I need to set this up correctly. No. I'll be back in a bit. Thump, pump, 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 pump. Someone's slamming a spoon on the table. Yeah. And it's a cheap spoon as well, 90s. We're not even given a silver spoon. It's some cheap fucking stainless steel crap. The hit sounds are awful, yeah. It's terrible. But, chat, exciting thing. We're gonna do another test. I need 2 attritions and I need 1 shredder. I think, and I need to confirm this thing. I think once the shields are down, just like the Inferno, the ballistics are penning. But I need to test this. Or they're able to actually inflict damage. I need to test this though, even though it says in the stats that it's not. More testing required. Because this actually would be a really fucking kick-ass setup. New kind of guns called swingers. Oh, that's another. It's a sewing needle. Yeah, that's actually way more accurate than a spoon. It's literally a sewing needle. This is the annoying thing is if CIG would just give me the ability to, for PTU anyway, to spawn at like Seraph and stuff. Gotta fucking change out gear. But yeah, a couple of M80s are actually very scary. Me and Cutler have been flying with M80s, and we were like, I had like 2 Hornets and a Buccaneer chasing after me with ballistics, and they couldn't kill me before like Cutler got them. So M80s can be very, very scary. The problem is people keep trying to rate fight them instead of radius fight them. They love that fucking 1 circle bullshit gameplay, and if you just go into 2 circle or keep at radius, engage, come into the radius, engage, you know, you can play ships like the Meteor and stuff so much better. Not mine though. You can tell it's always Kraz chat because he uses the mobile phone upside down because he's from Australia.
Landing gear deployed.
Jeez, my comfort food. Oh, look at that. Oh, it like edges you in, chap.
Engines offline.
This has no business being this good, I know. This is my new sex song. You know, some people put on some slow moving music. I'm gonna have this playing. And she's just gonna be like, why have you got a fucking saxophone? Because I like cheese. You know, there's one thing, right? There's one thing I've always wanted to do whilst having sex is do the Arnold voice or do the Smeagol voice. Just to see what the reaction would be. But I don't have the balls to fucking do it. You know what I mean? Because once you go that route, that's it. It's completely fucking done. But it would be just in that split second. You bust out some Arnold fucking chat up line whilst in bed having sex. The reaction would be just so glorious that it might just be worth it, you know? Thank you, Kraz, for the bits, dude. And the cheese song. I'd imagine that's with anybody that can do voice, like, change their voice. Alright, we'll do center there. We're going there. We're going to do adore here. Okay, so we're doing this one this time. You ruined stuff. Yeah, because it's like you can go into the Smeagol voice, which is a bit different from the Arnold where you change the tone. Oh, I didn't insure. Shit. I wonder if I can still insure. Should be able to still insure, right? Yeah. The fishes! You've ruined it! You've ruined it! Oh yeah, it's ruins it, isn't it? Yeah. You've ruined it! Read the private message. Pretty good addition in my opinion. So according to Mr. Kraken, the new Rico contract awards item closed weapons, not just blueprints. Okay, that's kind of cool. Sick. That's sick. That's so good. Again, I'm a voice actor. Not really. It's like one of my favorites is like Mickey Mouse. It's like, oh boy, every day's Dick Day in Disneyland. Golly. And that needs a lot of work, that one. Alright, do I have the setup? Oh, yeah. I have the weirdest boner right now. That's what your mom said last night. The many voices of Darth 1. I would love to get, I need to work on like, oh, this requires more. Okay, so we can do that. Can we? Ooh, I mean, that doesn't really bother. It's only like 100 meters anyway, so that still works on the build. Okay, before we do this, I need to set this up correctly for this testing. So I need all three. I then need Laser only, and then shredder only. That is the play here. I would love to do like, I need to train for like Goofy. Goofy is like one of these like, you gotta like lower it down. So like, golly. I would love to learn that one. Help is on the way, dearie! Or however it fucking goes. I can't even remember like how he sounds in Doubtfire. Do it! Yo, thanks for the follow, dude. I should get like, I wonder. Cause you get that in America, you get all these places where you can go and get like put in a fat suit and stuff like that. That would actually be pretty sick to just like, I don't know, go to SitCon in a Mrs. Doubtfire outfit, and nobody would know it's me. And like go up to Henkin, go up to Henkin and just be like, I'm one of your greatest fans, and he wouldn't have a fucking idea who it is. Or get like a, it would look, again, it would look just really silly. Try and get like an Arnold one where it's like, hello, you know, the governor of California here. I've come here to see Chris Roberts to do a little movie. Make some Squadron 42. I heard you're looking for some voices. Alright, let's test this out, chat. So, we got one freelancer there. Let's get rid of the fighter first. So let's see how fast this goes. Get some flares, because they're probably going to spam. And we're going to use lag, because you got no fucking crosshair. Personally think they should get rid of lead pip, that would be sick. Right, so here for this test, let's go for the freelancer. So we're gonna now select only lasers, okay? Quickly get these shields down. Oh shit, wait, it's not doing... I need to do this then. Oh, wait. It's because I have got the buttons incorrectly set up. Shit. Fuck, baka. Weapons. It should be 1. Oh, wait. Or 5, actually. Yeah, 5. There we go. Let's quickly do this. Right, okay. Test again. I need to... Then I need that. Yeah, okay. Cool. Dear pen pal Chris Roberts, I am typing to you to let you know that you really need to sort out whatever the fuck these sounds are. Just wait till Virgil plays this. You'll have to edit his post and add in horrifying sound files. Oh my god. Who fucking thinks this shit up, like? Right, here we go. Okay, so now we change to Shredder. I'm fucking right, chat. Holy shit! I am fucking right. God fucking damn. Okay, cool. I need to do more testing. Unless the threshold of the attritions break through, but... Whoa, what the fuck just hit me? Holy shit. What the fuck just hit me? Did I get fucking size 5 Deadbolt? Maybe. Other NPC finally woke up. God, it's fucking... Chat, what the fuck is this? Let's go on this, actually. Man, that's crazy. So there we go, right? Not doing... Yeah, proximity alert. Wait, is it attrition's fucking heinous?
Shields under fire.
Holy fuck, it's not, it's the rockets! It's not the deadbolt, it's the rocket! Oh no, wait, it's doing full ballistic shot. No, it's doing rocket shot. Wait, investigation time.
Proximity alert.
So I don't want to get hit by that. I want to stay underneath, so here, yeah. Gotta stay underneath. Dude, that rocket did a fucking crazy amount of damage. Obviously my armor is down, but still. Just gotta keep here, because we don't want to get hit by that a second time. God, man, lasers are fucking terrible at killing shields, like... Yeah, so there it gets through. Yeah, so it's not like the Inferno. Good, okay. That's all I need to know. Oof. So oof. Absolute fuckery. Time to get Firebirds? No, Firebird can't do the rockets, dude. God, these sound files are dreadful. I hope you guys are immersed in typewriting skills. One gun's busted as well. All guns. Woo!
I wish more of my students knew like that.
I wish they were as well. Right, now let's do the exact same thing, but with dead bitch. They need to drown that shit? Yeah, it's terrible, dude. Rocket meta confirmed? No. I definitely think we got hit by... We went instantly red with the Size 5 Deadbolt and the 2... Or the... Fuck, every time I'm flying back, chat. Every time. Am I not allowed to follow up with information?
Quantum travel initiated.
I wonder which voice I could do in this one. I don't think I could do the Carl Papa one though. I could do the maybe then. Yeah, I can't do that one. Sushi. Yeah. No. You gotta wait. An hour and a half.
Quantum travel complete.
Shh, don't give him ideas, response. Yo. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? I don't even know why I said that. This is what this fuck keeps. If it's not wiggling to the cheese song, it's saying stupid shit like. No, don't clip it. Alright, one more test, but I need to go and buy guns. Oh, Papa. No Nova. No.
Shields online.
Gotta be careful on this landing, cause like, holy shit. I got no HP.
Landing gear deployed. Proximity alert. Head. Proximity alert. Deck. Landing. Engines offline.
You know, I've never watched fucking Left 4 Dead or whatever it's called, Walking Dead. There. Who's talking? Do what? Okay, nearby devils. Little ad-lib? No. You need to stop. No. Car Papa. Yeah, I've never watched that program. I think I watched the first ever episode of it. And that's it. Thank you, guys, for the wonderful song and bits. There's a bit here. For fuck's sake. Oh wait, you don't even hear it? Yo. What the fuck? That makes it even worse because there's no fucking music. Oh my god. That's amazing. Oh, that's so good. That is one hell of a fucking meme. That should be a new follow alert. Dude, I might actually do that. That's so good. I didn't realize you can't hear the Tangier music. I might need to fix that actually. Oh no, then no, because then it's gotta be hidden from. Oh wait. No, I could probably actually do it actually. I could probably bring it in on the stream. Oh no, then maybe not. No. No, maybe that's actually funnier that way. I'm glad I bring you such joy with my craziness. Best Olivia, yo. The funny thing is I'm not even correcting myself. I don't even know why I said it.
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle.
That's good, that's good. Are you gonna just keep pushing? You've got to wait. You've got to wait. You literally had one like an hour ago. You need to wait another hour. Wait another hour? Yeah. Your addiction is getting crazy, pup. Hey, Rat Scarlet, how you doing? Moments like these is what I do. That's why I say every time I wake up in bed.
Last call for passengers.
Hey, Bloodsucker. I didn't realize it actually doesn't play the audio on Twitch.
Shuttle is approaching.
Let me see why. Move OBS up here.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
So Tangia's on. Oh, it doesn't go to the VOD.
Mr. Shuttle, not a problem. Another shuttle will be along shortly. At Orison's Skyway shuttle service, more flights means less worries.
Do I want in the VOD? Not like I really care about Twitch VODs, to be honest. No, I suppose if I add, no, I'm just gonna leave it how it is because then you wouldn't have got that meme. What did I discover about combat? Oh, don't worry about it. I thought CIG maybe have snuck in where you have to get shields down to do ballistics, but it's not the case. The second test proved it for me, so not yet anyway. So still the only unique ballistics are the Inferno. Yeah, I got excited, but no, after the second test, I could confirm it's not the case. Also, I think I've gone to the wrong fucking place, yeah. Shit. Nova, come on, Pop. Yeah, I wish it was that way as well. But then, again, CIG would have to redesign how they do ballistic penetration and stuff, so... Yeah, but the thing is, though, is because of the changes with the Infernos, then it makes sense. That's all. And I know, like, PvPers, like, again, with, like, Virgil's post and stuff like that, it makes sense from that point of view. But also, from a testing point, it means that you then are forced to bring in Inferno to kill bigger ships. And that's just CIG's way of doing
The
it.
next shuttle is approaching the station.
Check everywhere. What? Awesome. Sure thing.
Last call for
I still haven't
passengers.
seen this
The
movie
shuttle is
as well.
preparing to depart.
The K-pop Hunter, whatever it's
The
called.
next shuttle is approaching
The one that like
station.
everyone was going crazy about. Still not seen it. Seen all like the clips and stuff. But it's on Netflix. I'll need to
Last call for
fucking
passengers.
get
The
a
shuttle is preparing to
Netflix account. But I need that for dragons, right? I gotta see the end series of Stranger Things, which shit, whatever. I need to watch House of Dragons. I need to watch this movie. Is there any like other animes out on Netflix recently? Worth in a month sub?
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
I got Crunchyroll, yeah. But I don't have anything else. Normally, I just wait until there's like a... The fuck? What the fuck just turned on a gigantic light bulb? I normally just wait till there's lots of watch on like Netflix and then I'll get like 1 month and just binge it all in a month. Because I'm still waiting for... Like I finished off all the... Oh! Oh! No way. Oh shit! Season 2 is actually started of this little munchkin. And do we have a new season of Clavette? Oh, we do. Shit. Nice. Alright, I need to wait for that to go up. And obviously Black Clover in September, right? These are all the ones that like are recurring and then obviously look for them. You seen Hell Paradise? Yeah, it's on my list. Oh shit. There, yeah. So I'm all caught up on that. I mean, like, these are all the things that people in the chat have recommended. I've not started this one, this new season, because I generally just wait till the whole season's out and then I just binge it in one day. That's normally how I go. I didn't know there was a Last Airbender movie. Yeah, but it's made by the same team that did the original, right? But is it permanent? What do you mean? What's this? Go to this scene so YouTube can't see it.
I'm the last airbender.
You may be the last airbender, but you're not alone.
God. I'm a bald guy with an arrow in my head.
I'm the Avatar. I found allies from every nation. And together, we ended the 100-Year War.
Aang. Because of you,
And now I'm going to fuck.
all of the nations live together.
I got 100 years
In
of
peace
fucking
and
to
harmony.
hurry up, you know.
All except mine. An airbender.
My senses tell me
Oh god.
this guy is pretty attractive.
What does attractive even mean?
Just give me a straight confirmation. Is he attractive?
He's very attractive. Huh? What? He is. It's all in the bone structure.
Aang, you and I can heal the past. And together, we can build a new world.
Welcome.
But watch as he was secretly the evil airbender that caused all the airbenders to magically disappear.
The Team Avatar.
The wait is over.
How many countless were killed in the 100 years waiting for his return? If we want anything to change, we need what the Benders have.
That word by itself in Scotland doesn't mean what it should mean in this show. Oh my god. You should not be just saying that word by itself.
Power.
Oh, good lord.
This isn't the way. We can bring back balance. Peace. I promise you I'll fix it.
Why is everyone fucking jacked? Like, Toph is jacked. Fucking, I can't remember what, was it Kara? Kara's her name? It's so long ago since I watched the Avatar. I don't even know what the brother's called as well. But it's like, why are they all ripped?
We'll fix it. Together.
Look at them all! They're all fucking being proteined, juiced out of their mind. Everyone is hench. This summer, The Last Airbender again. They must be running out of ideas if they need to bring another series or like a movie out, you know? How many people like needed this shit? Didn't the other one like super flop as well? Ugh. Explain for the Americans. Calling somebody a bender in, well, especially in Scotland, is a very rude way of talking about somebody who's gay. Obviously, like, it's not cancel culture sort of thing, but it's like slang for calling somebody gay. Like, that bender, you know? It's just a really weird for them to actually, like, do it that way, you know? In-betweeners, Again, it's not as anything offensive like the F word, the three-letter F word, right? Which, in the UK, we call as a cigarette. Maybe not so much anymore, but obviously people will be like, do you want to go outside for, brah? And in America, you guys called that word for some, like, somebody to talk about, like, as in, like, offensive towards them being gay and stuff. And I don't know if that's still the same in America, right? But obviously it was never used as that term in the UK. It was to be classed as a cigarette. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Like, you would be like, you would go up to somebody in the UK and be like, can I, you know, like you say, can I bump a, from you, and in the UK somebody would just hand you a cigarette.
Call for passengers.
But in America,
Ready to depart.
if you were to say it that way, yeah.
Please clear the hatch.
So it's like,
Departing.
it's one of these words where in the UK it's not offensive, but I don't even think, since like obviously you're asking as an American, you wouldn't understand it. So I guess because it's like an American or Asian company that's made this movie, they wouldn't look into the word slang words for these things in the UK. But yeah, that's what Bender basically meant. And I don't know if it's still used today. It's not like it's not a bad way to, like, you know, it's nothing like offensive. It was just you would use it on the same term as the F word, right? But then you have the team, what's it called? Not Team America. The other show of The Simpsons, Futurama. You had the robot. That's literally that name, right? I think that's his name. Bender, right? The robot, yeah.
Approaching next station. If this is
So
your
I don't think it's like a word that ever like hit off and stuff. But obviously in the UK, that's what people would say. It's like
last call for passengers. The shuttle is
Bender
preparing to
as in somebody who is gay. But that's so long ago. That's like, like I've never heard somebody ever actually say that in a long time. So that would be like 80s, 90s sort of slang in Scotland. Maybe it still gets used in some places, but
Hello.
it's like in Team America when they say the word in Team America, like the F word, for Film Actors Guild. It's like, you're a and it just meant Film Actors Guild. It was so fucking good, man. South Park was hilarious. Sorry, not South Park, Team America. Absolutely hilarious with some of that shit. And now obviously you can't bring up these words and jokes anymore because people get offended by it. It's like, ah, man, comedy gets ruined so hard these days.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Oh, have you said that on Spectrum?
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been...
To be honest, I've never heard that one. I can imagine what it probably means. But yeah, I've never heard that phrase either. After 10 years of using the same gaming? Let me get out of the elevator and look. I generally don't go to Reddit. Like, Reddit is... I think I must be just one of these people that I just don't understand Reddit. Wait. Oh no, I can't look at the image because it's in the UK. You telling me this dude got a 10-year ban for having a name? After 10 years of using the same gaming handle, Star Citizen busted me with a probation? I tend to agree that this name does not meet the necessary for a change. I'm looking into... Oh, okay, well, Thingybob, yeah. The short story is that he was asking to change his name. This type of ban is a little different than implied. You aren't blocked from the forum for 10 years. You've sent a message asking you to change the public. Oh, right, okay. I do not agree that Rusty Tromboner... Is that... Wait. Wait, but it's Rusty Trombone. Was he trying to get Rusty Tromboner? Was that a change? Right, yeah, I'm sorry, I'm kind of agreeing with Ben on this one, because that's Ben, who used to work at the company, or I think still does. If this dude is having a name as Rusty Trombone and is wanting to change the name to Rusty Tromboner, you know? It doesn't even fall into this dub, but who cares level. It's totally fine, Mr. Tromboner. If you could DM your account machine, then we'll have you unbanned immediately. Imagine being banned by CIG for being called Rusty Tromboner. Of all the things to ever be banned with, that is amazing. That's so good. As a trombone player, what the fuck? I seriously hate the RSI mod team. Yeah. Again, you have to look at it this way. There's a 6th position named after it, no exceptions. Like, I'm glad that somebody from CIG actually looked into it. But it's like, you know what I mean? Like, we're getting to the days where these sort of names have to be flagged, because as much as I find that hilarious, right? And it kind of looks like CIG did as well to unban. You've got to, like, go with the times, you know? Yeah, exactly, yeah, because of how it is, you know? Like, for example, when Path of Exile came out, I used to call my characters Slum Dong Millionaire, right? Because obviously, it was at the time of where there was the actual, like, Slum, whatever the fuck, Millionaire movie, right? But because of being like Conan, kind of gaming, like with the dong hanging out, and same with like Conan Exile, now you can't do that name. Now when I play it with other video games, you're not allowed. That's still fine in PoE, but not in other video games. You can't use it. So my joke character, to like hide from the fact that I was a content creator, yada yada yada, Schlum Dong Millionaire, was my name. You can't use it anymore. So I still haven't come up with like a fancy alt name to use in other video games. And some games don't allow me to just use TDL, which sucks. And this poor Gladius needs love. Senior slap happy? Yeah. See, the thing is though, is I just don't see anything wrong with those type of names. They're not offensive to anyone. How can Dong be offensive? How could Bloodsucker be offensive? You know what I mean? You should just get around and start calling yourself Leech 56. Technically the same thing. But yeah, I remember when you used to be able to use lots of things in game names, and now it's just, that's not the way anymore of the world. And I get it, you gotta do it because, again, people react differently and stuff like that, you know? But at the same time, it's like, yeah, exactly, Dong is perfectly fine, Chinese name, you know? Like, when I was playing Last Oasis, I think my name was, Long Dong Wang or something like that, because you could use it in that game. But I'm pretty sure you wouldn't be able to use it now, right? Somebody might get super triggered by it.
Hope you're ready to take things up a level. Because I got all my pilots.
And again, if you actually just look at names, like a lot of people have those type of names. Like real names. The thing is though, is people will be like, oh well, dong is an offensive word. It's like, no it's not. It's the same with wang. Wang is not an offensive word. It's just some countries will say a penis is a wang, you know? But that doesn't mean like, a lot of, and definitely Twitch is like this as well. There's a lot of things that are completely fine and allowed to say in my country, but people around the world who are not from that country, like for America for example, you've got to go on American rules. Now if Twitch had been like built in Scotland for example, we'd have never fucking questioned these things. But Twitch is like that. Like you're not allowed to say things that would be completely fine in my country to say because of it having American rules, and it shouldn't have that. It should be, if you're in my channel, it should be Scottish rules, not American rules here. But then legal side obviously has to do it that way, right? Alright, let's see how fast this goes then. God damn it. Oof, 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 okay. I mean, technically it makes, like freelancers sort of more viable, I suppose, but also at the same time, you're just gonna make everyone fly around in meteors now. That's it. It'll just go from light fighter meta to meteor meta. Yeah, that's rough, man. Holy shit. At least they can fucking hit components again. Oh, interesting. This one had no NDBs.
Wave clear. Here comes the next.
Yep. That's CIG's new gameplay loop, apparently, Carl. It might just be a bug, but... because there was a bug where these sound files would kick in when you died in Arena Commander in the last patch, so... but now they're in the PU, so... I would prepare oneself for this shit. The best is, look at this, though. Look at this. There's the pip. Look at your crosshair. It's a tiny pixel dot now on the screen. Look at it. No more crosshair, apparently. They saw Virgil's post about moaning about the crosshair and they made it. They took it away. We go lag pipping now. Lag pipping to get good aim. Yeah, I hope it's a bug as well. It's... oh, holy fuck, man. Again, we're Red Hull. I'm telling you right now, chat. There is something up with the NPC Vanguard. We are damaged hull already, and it hasn't landed any major shot. Holy fuck! Chat, we need to look into rockets. We actually need to look into rockets. My god, that's me red, like a red cockpit from one blap. Chat, look! I'm fucking dying here to shit I can't see! What the fuck has CIG done to rockets? Chat, is the new meta a fucking Mustang Delta? That is fucking nuts, man. Absolutely nuts. Stop fucking trying to find missiles at me. Jeez.
Shields under fire. Proximity alert.
Chat, what the fuck? How the fuck is this thing like landing these shots when I'm in the blind spot? This is fucking nuts. Like you can't even see the shots. S tier? Shut up. Shut the fuck up. I wonder if I explosion back, maybe time to revisit 78s? Maybe. We'll have to look. That is crazy though. Like 2 or 3 blaps and I'm fucking yellow hull. On a something I can't fucking see. Or like where they're you can see them aiming it. Are you feeling immersed, chat? With your sound files?
Shields under fire.
I genuinely think it's faster to kill a ship with attritions than it is deadbolts now. Sounds like we're shooting Robert. I'm pretty sure it's a bug. I'm pretty confident. There's no way CIG can bring out cool gun sounds in 4.9 and bring out the squeaky toys sound file. I'm pretty sure it's a bug. We'll have to wait and see on it. It's CIG invested in some squeaky toys. Talon Shrike coming out of retirement? Why? Why would you use the Talon Shrike? Oh, for C-78s. We can test that. I'll test your theory right now, guys. Let me go back. Because I am one of these weird content creator backers that for some reason always has 2 C-78s. Oh, the pling size, right.
Initiated. Quantum travel complete.
I'll see what happens with patch, but we might have to test out Delta. Delta Mustang actually might be a meta ship in 4.9 chat. I'm gonna call it now before anybody else fucking says it. So if you see any other content creator being like, oh guys, you should check this shit out, just remember you heard it first here. I think the Delta is going to be a meta ship. Because if that is how much damage 3 fucking rockets did to me, and that's with shields up, I am dreading to see what would happen if I'm able to just rocket fire away. We need to go and get a Delta though. Where can I actually go and get a Delta? Area 18. Alright. Let's quickly go then, chat. Let's quickly go and then we'll just backspace. Test it that way.
Quantum travel initiated.
No, dude, it's most likely a bug, Space Bear. Like, don't pay any attention to it. There's no way CIG add good sound files for guns, for ships, and stuff like that. And then, again, it wasn't... Yesterday's build, when I was testing out, didn't make these sounds. It only did when you died. It's most likely it's just some sort of bug that's got past. We'll see what the rest of the week does. Feels like enables full day. Again, I think it's just a bug. I'll put money on it's a bug. But again, we'll try it out. What cannon we actually fit to this? So size 2s. Oh, it's actually 4 size 2s. And what do the Jerichos actually do? Damn! Ooh, 700 speed though. Is getting a nerf good. 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 Let's have a look at this. Was this Henkin? Yes.
I think they see us. Yeah, they do. Let's find them out.
This is Kraz. Kraz sent me a clip. So literally, chat. Henkin was on watch. Poor bless his cotton socks. He was very tired. But I'm watching down this way. And he's meant to be watching this way. And there's people on open VoIP that I couldn't hear talking. I see them.
They see us.
They see us because they're crawling down here.
Yeah, they do. Let's find them out.
That's funny. That's so funny. Oh my god, you just can't get the staff these days, guys.
Quantum
Thank God for my elvish eyes. 80 meters of Hankin? Yeah, dude. Because again, I could see them in the distance crawling down, and Hankin's like... Hankin doesn't even hear them.
Quantum travel complete.
A van turns up. A van will turn up outside Hankin's fucking house with totally safe ice cream written on the side of it. The dude's gonna open up the back of the van. There's gonna be a mattress, and he's gonna be in an ice cream outfit. Be like, Hankin, would you like an ice cream? And Hankin would just get in the back. He would get in the back of the ice cream van. And we would never see him again. Holy shit, man. Fucking free full-size aloe sneaking up on us, and he hears them before I see them. That's crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. But what's crazy is the fact that
Safe zone.
he could hear them and I couldn't. What I might need to do is actually like put up the audio. I might try that actually tonight off stream. I'm gonna try and figure out how I can boost it.
Proximity alert. Head. Landing gear deployed. Proximity alert. Deck. Landing engines offline.
Alright, we're not gonna do anything because I'm just gonna literally go back. Yeah, because what I could do is like, I could do it at that like level, right? And then I would have to change everyone's volume though. How do I do that? There's no way I can default everyone, right? Or you can reset it, but I guess I'm just gonna have to right click everyone that I see on Discord. So I would have to turn this down quite a bit then. Yeah, remind me that next time we're doing like stuff on Discord chat, I need to sort out the volume. I'm gonna try something different here. Really? Okay, sick. Sick. Yeah, I'm just gonna quickly test this out and then I think I'm jumping into some aisle. Quickly test this out to claim all the fame and fortune. Good, he's sleeping, chat. But yeah, that's crazy. Hankin couldn't see them. Because again, when we're here, watch. I'll show you the VOD of yesterday. I think it was in the second part, right? No, Hankin would have gone by then. Yeah, right? Watch this. See if I can find it. There being Freddy Rexes running around. It was just before we swapped over from the dialos, right? Let's get rid of that. Doot, doot. I think just as Hankin left, right? Had he left by there? That's when drops. Yes, drops is there. Where were we on the bridge? That was Raptors. Yeah, I think Hankin went away like after 4 hours, right? Yeah, this is it here, I think. No, that's when Hankin got killed, but look at this. Look at fucking I fucking every fucking time, man. Like the amount of combos we had to do against that Rex at the end.
It's a stinky pom.
Kind of. What's this? Where is it here? I've got it. There he is. Watch. What's this shit?
Great eyes.
My elvish eyes.
Oh my god, he's a beast.
So Hankin here in the red, right? Watch this. Hankin goes straight, like Kraz bites. Hankin comes in. Watch this. Watch Hankin. He bites and then he just stands there. Watch. Look. He just stands and bites and bites and bites. Instead of doing the flyby thing, he's like, oh, well, they're clearly never going to attack me. And he gets fucking one shot. Oh my god, that boy. I need to try and find this one because it showed off the aloes really, really well. We need to find out where we're at the bridge. No, was that the Sarah? No, that's still dialogue. Here we go. I think it was around here, right? Yeah, here we go. Got it. So watch this, right? Yeah, it's a shame you get such a bad Kraz is off doing Kraz things. I'm watching down the bridge, right?
Just non-stop.
190.
And as I turn around here, Hankin's watching the rear, right? Who also gets to hear them. Watch.
Like this.
Right, gets to the camera. Look. So at this point, up here, I spot the sneaking. They're like doing this through the bushes. Watch this. Let's see if it actually plays out.
Yeah, there's.
There. I don't know how well you can see them, but watch them sneak. Look. There's one there. And there's another there. And they are sneaking. Sneaking here in open area. Giant fucking
really, 'cause
aloes
it's- oh,
creeping, circling down here.
Some corpses.
Guys, Henkin. Henkin is like, where are they? There's two aloes coming towards us. Kraz,
Yep, come
they're
on.
sneaking through. There they are, look! It's fucking running! They're charging. I'm heading to Kraz. Henkin's like that. Where are they? Where are they, chat? I'll leave the timestamp so you can actually like see it yourselves. Wait.
Herbie.
Good luck. Stop.
Money.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's definitely.
Yeah, here. This will be it here. Check that out on your own monitors and you'll be able to see if you can spot it. It was crazy, man. Like literally two giant aloes fucking sneaking through the bushes. In the stream you can see him bopping away to music, man. It's so funny. I generally don't think this feels that more improved in like smoothness. You know what I mean? Like this is meant to be a lot smoother at Area 18. Maybe a little bit actually. Hmm. Oh. Oh, it was a different outfit. Oh, is this one of the new stores? No. That does look a little bit different, doesn't it? I don't come to, like, Area 18 very often. That's been there for years, really? Okay.
Hi.
Hello. What's under again? In Star Citizen? Possibly, yeah. Hey, doing so though.
Hey. Please consult any of our associates.
Got my Overwatch account banned for a month for fat shaming and asking people if they can even leg press. My goodness. Oh wait, is it center mass actually? We need to go. Clearly they must have been fat. Oh, it's locked, eh? I've been kind of a dick about fitness. I don't know. The thing is though, is like I used to be massively overweight, and people calling me fat and shit like that just made me want to fucking do better for myself, you know? Like literally a little bit of verbal abuse is good for motivation. Don't need to do physical. But again, like, if you don't want to be called a fat bastard, do something about it. It's like the same as when people are like, oh, you fucking, you know, you're just bald. It's like, yeah, I know. You think that's gonna affect me? Sticks and stones, man. Words only affect people if it's true. That's just simply how it is. Oh, wait, no, I could get deadbolts actually here. Then I can do it. My dad was a harsh critic. It's cool though, he's dead. And I'm not. Joke's on him. Oh, joke's on you, Spicy. You'll eventually be dead. Just like everyone else.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
And the way I look at it is, you should never wish death upon somebody. Ever. No matter what they do to you, it's better that they live and suffer. Death is an easy way out. Oh shit, we actually have to go to the other place for size 2 box. I just don't understand why these places don't sell size 1 and 2. I didn't wish anything. Your first phrase tells a different story, dude. It's cool, though. He's dead, and I'm not. That's wishful thinking, dude. Mm. Mm. Japan island of Konoha has 99,000 people of the age of 100. It's bonkers. The doctors say they have nothing to do because no one ever comes in. The fuck is their
Last call
diet?
for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Oof. Oh dear. That means that these sound files, unless they're fixed, but yeah, I'm definitely taking Saturday off then, chat. I may go for a hike and then do a dino in the evening. Fish mainly, but it's part of the culture to go outside thing first in the morning. Yeah, I'd always say that's a good thing.
This is for you and your guests' sake.
Oh, deads are not even here. Okay. Alright. Fuck it. Arena Commander. Arena Commander is going to be a faster way to test this, chat. Oof, 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 oof. Just can't be bothered to fly to Microtech for it. Again, it's good that they're working on the instances and stuff like that, but it's like, I think you should be really concentrating on doing 4.9 instead of, and just let the instance stuff cook, but whatever. It'll be probably in some weird time, so I won't test it. Alright, this is gonna be super meme chat. No, that's not the ship, you silly game. No, not gonna give me what I want. Actually, before I do this. Yeah, fuck it. We'll just do this. Imagine if this actually becomes a top meta fighter in the next patch. Imagine. Imagine.
swarm initiated.
Welcome. Your
Oof.
journey begins now. All systems operational.
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Ugh. Alright. What are the chances this works absolutely gloriously, chat? Thing is though, it's like, I don't know exactly. We gotta get super fucking close.
Proximity alert.
Then
Shield hit.
so it might just be a really good way of breaking up the armor, actually. The problem is that you got such low rockets, right? But if you've got the Vanguard, I wonder if you can swap the big boys out.
Target has been destroyed.
Alright, let's try on a fighter. Yeah, it's difficult against something like this.
Proximity alert.
Help!
Yeah, definitely would have to, like, increase the speed or something.
Weapon ammunition low. Proximity alert. Front. Proximity alert. Front.
Yeah, it's so slow in the firing. Yeah. So I think the only reason it's actually good on the NPC is because it's just got fucking some bonkers method to it.
They're all over me!
Target has been destroyed.
No, dumbfiring rockets. Dumbfiring rockets to break the armor. And then you would then finish off maybe with shredders.
Target has been destroyed.
But I need more ammo.
There are multiple hostiles inbound.
get some ammo so I can test that, please? Oh my, only 5? God damn it.
Clowns, off me!
Proximity alert. Weapon and
God damn! God damn, that is actually pretty good. Needs way more shots though.
has been destroyed.
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Yeah, Kara. But I think it's more of a bug, to be honest. I think it's a bug. I wouldn't worry about it too much right now.
Shield hit. Has been destroyed. Target has been destroyed. Shield hit. Has been destroyed.
Guess what I need? How many do I get? 5 again? Man, I need way more. Need like 20.
Has been destroyed.
Alright, hold still.
Proximity alert. Front.
He got me!
Weapon empty.
God damn it, I need more.
Has been destroyed.
Is AI actually working? This is Arena Commander, so always like this. If you want to test the game out and how it should be, you have to go here. Even here is broken.
It was at this moment that he knew.
Oh my god! Ook. Thank you very much, dude. Thank you for the gift of subs. Can we get some W's in chat?
Target has been destroyed.
Appreciate it. I wonder if we can get the Vanguard ones on that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very generous. Vehicle loadout. If you can change the... Oh, no, you can't. No, so you can't change the rockets now. So what does the Vanguard get then? The Harbinger. Thank you, dude. So they... Does it get... 36? Harbinger. Oh, they get the same amount now. Okay. Yeah. No joke, if CIG actually upped the amount, I think it would actually be really good. Really, really good. I need a 2. Yeah, rent, what's it called? Right. Let's see what this does. Ooh. I think this will be the last test. Then play some Dino. I was gonna do a short stream, but
Swarm initiated.
that kind of went out the window.
Systems activating. Systems on.
Oh yeah, this one's the reverse one, right?
Warning.
There we
There
go.
are multiple hostiles inbound.
Alright, let's see what this does. Not a fan of the Talon, but we'll see.
Attack on shields. Landing gear down. Target destroyed.
Oh, boys. Boys, 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 boys.
Target destroyed.
Hey, Lefty.
Warning. There are multiple hostiles.
Who got Rexes? No, we didn't get Rexes. We killed a lot of Rexes. A lot of babies. And then we fought a big Rex. How are you feeling? You feeling better? Oh, this thing is fucking nasty, chat. Damn, we are so fucking getting beamed right now as well.
Target destroyed. Attack on shields. Target destroyed. Alert. Front crash close.
Man, chat, I'm getting flashbacks to fucking 2 years ago.
Target destroyed.
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Contact. Landing gear. Attack on shields. Target destroyed. Alert. Front crash close. Alert. Front crash close. Target destroyed. Attack on shields.
Man, it blows their engines. Fucking crazy. Woo! Yeah, an NPC can still control it though, which is so fucking stupid.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Guys, it's not fun. My mum has found out she has cancer today, but hopefully she said it's curable.
Attack on
Well, if it's caught early.
Target destroyed.
So they're nerfing deadbolts in 4.9? Yeah. But only like size 1 to 3. I didn't actually check if the other ones are. Hopefully it goes fun. Well, not fun, sorry. Goes well. Again, if it's caught early, as long as it's not like any stage 4 shit, you know. Hope for the best, dude. Plan for the worst.
Destroyed.
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Contact. Attack on shields.
Yeah, it just kind of looks like they tried to make it where, like, fighters can't deal with big ships. Which is fair. Especially with, like, the Inferno and stuff. I need to try these out on a player, but I'm not a fan of the Talon. But I do like these precision shots, though.
Destroyed.
Especially as they're blowing off engines.
Attack on shields.
What the fuck is hitting me? Is it the second cutlass? Oh, second cutlass. They're working together. Move.
Target destroyed. Shield failure. Attack on target destroyed.
Mayday!
Target destroyed.
There goes your repeater fund. Oh no, time to learn something different in the game. Maybe learn how to use cannons.
Zero hostile contacts.
God damn it, Vixen, you stole my kill.
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Shredders are still good, by the way, dude. The problem is lasers need to be slightly buffed, in my opinion.
Attack on shields.
We were testing it earlier on, like 2 attritions, 1 shredder was actually very, very good. And these are fucking disgusting. Like how this thing has no wings, but it can still shoot. Oh god, these are fucking disgusting, man. Fucking amazing, just shearing off a wing. Obviously not as deadly as how they used to be back in the day, but it has the same vibe. The same vibe of like shearing off wings. Like, look at that, engine's instantly red. Yeah, but it's a bug, I think. If somebody approved this at CIG, then we've got real bad problems. We then pretty sure have somebody who's deaf, blind, and dumb at CIG at the helm. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's why I think it's a bug. I think I just can't see. Even CIG's memes at times, I can't see how this would be a thing.
Attack on shield. Attack on shields.
Systems are about to go.
Target destroyed. Attack on shields.
Ooh, I actually got hit by it. Still getting hit by a shield, which is weird. Yeah. Oh shit, that explosion actually hurt me.
Contact. Elite units en route.
Guys, I get it. It's making sounds. Let it fucking go. Like, if you don't want it, just fuck off from the stream. Like, I don't know how many times I have to hear the same fucking thing over and over and over again. It's making sounds. It's probably a bug. Drop it. There has to be something better on in your lives than moaning about a sound file. The ground.
Swarm. Aegis combat assist. Activated. Systems green.
Okay.
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Shields under fire.
Yeah, this just doesn't have the movement to outperform it for.
Shields under fire.
It does, yeah. It doesn't have the crazy damage from the past, but it is doing the same thing as it used to do. It's shearing off parts, disabling engines, breaking wings. So it's actually really fucking cool. The problem is that you really need like the Talon or Car-to-All platform to make it work. I was interested to see what we could actually do with a Titan, but the problem is the Titan just can't get that rate round to stay in range to do it. However, once it does, obviously, like... But yeah, it's just not as good. But you can see up in the top right how effective it is.
Shields under fire.
Yeah, that'd be too painful. Let's try Car-to-All. The Starfish? Yeah, I'm trying everything with it right now.
Swarm initiated.
Systems activating. Systems on.
When did they upgrade this thing?
Warning.
Ooh.
There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Actually, that's bad. Oh well, I can deal with it.
A little help here.
Yeah, just see how fast her like brings round, but it's even not got the movement for Talon. I wonder if like Hornet would be part 2. You could even use it on the Gladiator. Yeah, it's so much more effective on the Talon because it can just keep close.
Target destroyed. Attack on shields. Target destroyed. Alert. Front crash close.
Whee!
Target destroyed.
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Destroyed. Shield failure. Target destroyed.
Yeah, Talon just does it better. Feels like.
Target.
It's a weird one. Really, really weird. Like, they could be really, really effective, but also at the same time is like, why would I? Why wouldn't I just use like deadbolts and stuff? which is a shame. Because again, you could just use Deadbolt 4s, and it would be probably doing a better job. It definitely feels like Deadbolt's gonna be the way. Actually, what I need is I need this. This will be a better way of doing it. Right, so 3415. Let's do the exact same build. Oh, it's for saying it. Fuck. Alright, we'll do it this way then. Yeah. So it's only size 1 to 3 that have had any major effect. Now the question is, what will I prefer to use on an arrow? Attritions or deadbolts, or attritions and shredder ones? Ooh. For me, it looks like PvE easygoing missions back to NDBs. Why? Look at the stats between NDBs and attritions. They're exactly the same speed. One has slower rate of fire and more alpha, and one has more rate of fire and less damage. You just go attritions. NDBs are completely useless. Watch this default? Yeah, of course it would default. Bloody game. Do I not have any more? Oof. Okay, I'll just do this just to purely see. Yeah, attritions are actually the best repeaters right now. They just got slower rate of fire, but more alpha. Obviously, like, NDBs are good as well. I always feel like if you're pulling the trigger and you're landing a shot, you want to do as much damage as possible, but my playstyle is different to others. I always prefer alpha over continuous fire. Because, like, if you look at the arrow, right? Panther, 1480, 70, 75, right? Same thing, 740, and you're doing 44 damage, right? Then with the NDB, for example, you're doing 86, 500, 1258, right? So Panther's still got the most range, but the less amount of damage, right? But the craziest thing is, because of how size 1 radars work right now, see that's 1480, same speed. So this does 86 damage at 1480, right? So it's faster. It's faster than NDBs. I should actually bring it up here. Place. It's fun. Wait, easy for me. Sounds wheelchair. Yeah. This is where I'm meant to be. My way. Be body. Would be worth my while. See, so 86, 86, right? On the NDBs. But NDBs belong. NDBs are 1258, whilst attritions are 1480. Why would you ever use NDBs? They're so shit. You gotta get so close. Really, Papa? Where did that come from? Deary. Maybe they have the answers. God. It's so bad, this. I got to know. My way. Oh my god. Wow. Why is it upside down? If it's upside down, you can tell it's Krez. Krez is from Australia. And for some reason, yeah. He has his phone upside down. And he wants an upside down emote. I think I'm gonna have to make him one. We'll get a picture of Arne or Yoda upside down. Right, anyway, So yeah, attritions over NDBs. NDBs are absolutely garbage. You might as well go Panther or NDB. But with the way it is, I generally feel attritions are better than Panthers because when you're landing a shot, you're landing double the damage, same range, same speed, just less rate of fire. But again, people will say whatever. The thing is though, is you have to do 200 meters more closer for NDBs. And it's just like, what's the point? Just hit people further away, or at least attempt to. The thing is though, is like, I generally, apart from Deadbolt Freeze, I don't know what people are going to use in fighters. Like, I generally would go with attritions right now, I kind of feel. But they're so weak at taking down shields. Like, incredibly weak. Maybe not, actually. Hmm. Such a strange sort of like plan with the game now. Please remove the dismantle blacklist. New ship hit markers. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Audio is horrendous. I'm still maintaining the audio is that. The crosshair is impossible to see now. This is so funny that Virgil posted this. The crosshair is impossible to see because he's obviously talking about it getting blapped, and now the crosshair doesn't even exist. It's gone from being hidden behind markers to where it just doesn't even exist anymore. Oh, it's so funny. It's really, really, really funny. That's actually a good one. I wonder how large they will be in VR. When it's like that. What's that meme where the guy's getting space hits face meme? Wait, wait, is this it? No, it's pretty much it. This is what it's like to PvP in Star Citizen right now, you know? Oh, it'd be so funny. We need to create a meme, chat. I'm trying to think of the one that I'm It's the one where he's like, you know what I mean? What's that meme? God, how would even... That's like how it feels. When you're playing and you're getting those markers, it's just like, it's that meme. Mind explosion, is that it? Yeah, yeah, this is it. This is literally it, chat. Let me actually just make sure. Yeah, there we are. This is the meme. of when you're playing Star Citizen right now, and you're dog fighting. It's just beep 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 beep. It's fucking over here. This is what your brain is doing. It's just like, what the fuck? Oh, it's so good. But I do agree with a lot of these guys with their feedback. It's just crazy. Yeah, here we go. Right, look. Long time to kill for fighters does not help anybody. Exactly, yeah. The game does not become easier for newbies. They will still be unable to kill experienced players. Exactly, yeah. I just don't understand why fighters have to have this time to kill. It just doesn't make any sense. Any big ship, multi-crew, sure. But fighters don't need a time to kill like this. It's nuts. Absolutely nuts. So completely agree with this. Take the feedback from fighter pilots have been giving you constant long. Yeah, exactly. We do not want to fly bullet sponges. Exactly. It's so bad. I shouldn't have to kill a player and spend like 5 hours shooting at them until they die. Love for hit markers, but no missile lock. Oh my god, I kind of feel like this is a troll one. Yeah, exactly. I agree on this as well. Like, CIG talk about making fun things, but all the things that they've created in 26 or like at the end of 25 are just not fun. Who wants to spend a decade trying to make one fucking gun in the game? We got 13 more replies here. Let's see what they're at. Yep. Agree on that. Yeah, AC is a buggy mess. Like, I don't know how the PvPers can even stand that shit. Like, I use Arena Commander to test out these things, and I just feel like I want to rip out any of the last hair I've got trying to do it. Can't imagine trying to fucking do it for PvP, like, oof. All the new mark, yeah, again, just super overcomplicated. I'm gonna get some dinner, chat. Yeah, but what quality of weapons though, Kara? If you're not crafting 900 plus, it's just worthless. Over 900? And you got what? 4, 5 to 6 weapons? How? That's crazy, dude. Oh! You're not talking about ship weapons, though. Have you crafted any ship weapons? Is the topic. Go and try and craft, yeah, exactly. That's what everyone's moaning about. Go and craft a ship weapon and have fun with that one. That got dialed up way too hard. This is crazy. BCIG devs, take Avenger 1, the PvP god, dropping the best combat guides for years. Nerf ballistics, makes time to kill eternal, double the crosshairs, slow everything down, add master modes. Watch the man have a full meltdown, touch grass, reband his channel, go through therapy, and crash out so hard he found Jesus because only God can save him from this flight model. Now Virgil drops one on his PvP post calling it not out, not again. We can't keep losing pilots. Leave Virgil alone before he ascends to the PvP player base. That is fucking absolutely amazing. Oh god. If anything, this game gives you a laugh. Yeah, only one for you to nerf. Link that, please. It's Virgil's post on Spectrum. Like, a lot of what people are posting, I agree with. Like, I will agree with the dedicated PvPers. I'll never agree with the fucking numpty PvPers. Never, ever, 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 ever will I agree with them. Like, some of their takes are just so stupid. But what Virgil's posted, I massively agree with, like, a lot of this. It's just bad. I shouldn't have to fight somebody for 5-10 minutes. See if it's refresh. See, this is where I disagree with people. Master modes didn't ruin PvP. Master modes only made it where people who are unathletic can't escape. That's all that changed. And that's why people think of it being ruined. Because they needed to be able to get to max Jesus speed to survive any engagement. And master modes made that a much more harder process. It's still easy, obviously, to disengage. Chat, that's the last of my sweet potato mash and mince or beef, whatever you want to call it, that I made for meal prep this week. And I'm actually quite sad. I'm quite sad because it's so fucking good and I'm not sure I can make it at that level of goodness again. There you go, puppy. So good. I'm going to be doing haggis this week. This was it here. This was this week's meal prep. Sweet potato mash with a little cheese in it. And then this. I made this mince or like beef chuck, whatever you call it. Obviously, it's got like typical seasoning for like meatball. It's basically like crushed up meatballs if you think about it. But what I did differently is I added just a little bit of brown sugar whilst cooking it. And oh my god, it's like... It's so good. And this week, I'm doing mashed potato neeps and haggis. Going to be doing haggis. Hankin's going to be like, oh my god, my haggis bowls. You need to get those glass containers. Let me see if I can. I just show you the ones I got. Oh, don't worry, dude. What to do? I was genuinely thinking, like, probably one of the best things when you come to visit, dude, would be after when you finished Manchester, wouldn't be to drive up. It would actually just be get the train up so you can see some of the scenery. And then I'll just drive you around whilst you're up here and then take you to the airport. Which would probably make it a lot easier for yourself. And then you don't have to spend all that money on fuel and renting a car and stuff like that for that distance. Obviously, like, rent for whatever else you're doing, but yeah, you don't need to worry about, like, vehicle up here. Yeah, this is what I bought here. I'll drop it in chat. There you go. I just bought these. Super cheap. And you can get them with, like, the little extra things. But simply, 36 ounce, 5-pack. They're so good. Oh, meal prep is just incredible. Like, I save a huge... The thing is, those, like, there's some Sundays I wake up to do meal prep, and I'm like, yeah, you know what? I can't really be bothered. And some of the easiest things, like this, like if you're into sweet potato mash, like this. This is so good, by the way. Yeah, this. Someday. So basically, cover in olive oil, salt and pepper, garlic. Place them on. So good. Little mince. That's why I had this, but obviously I don't like all that. This, I just can't stand fucking avocado. It's just, it's bleh. There you go. So easy as well. And the thing is, right, so you put them for like 50 minutes, 190 degrees, obviously depending on what it's like in America. Let them cool for like 40 minutes and they just glaze up and wow, it's so good. Don't need to do anything. Yeah. But it's just, these are what I'm cooking myself and it's so good. And then we're gonna be like, we're gonna do haggis bowls. No, haggis bowls, yeah, fucker. See if this actually comes up. Obviously, I don't need it, but yeah. Look at this. Haggis breakfast burritos. So get your ties, all your veg, a little bit of chuck, breakfast sausage, whatever you want to call it. Then obviously you would add your haggis, right? So good.
Said, she can get a taste. She can get a taste.
College Cooking with Athletes, Scottish edition.
Scottish edition. Get your fucking haggis. Oh yeah. Haggis burger. Oh yeah. Yeah. Haggis burger. Lovely. Right, I need to try and figure out how to do an audio check on this stuff, but I. What is it, Novi? What is it? Both Puppard and I sitting and waiting. Oh, Nova loves haggis, don't you? You love haggis? Do you love haggis? You're waggling your tail. Yeah. Is Hankin gonna come and visit and bring you haggis? Yeah. You gonna see Uncle Hankin? Yeah, you've not seen Uncle Hankin in a couple of years. I've already ate and I am hungry again. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. Are you wanting to do another stream at some point again, Hankin, when you're rested for a bit of Isle? Because I really want to do a Allo group. This weekend? I'm not streaming on Saturday, but I could. Because I've got a hike planned. I turned side down to do some Twitch rival stuff. I could jump in and do a late stream though. Like I could start late after the hike, which would be roughly about like 3 or 4 o'clock your time, I suppose. Again, if you wanna, if you would, so it'd be your Saturday afternoon, right? Because I'm quite happy to like, because obviously I'm going shopping on Saturday. I'm taking Saturday off to go shopping and get some. I need like lots more spices and stuff, and I want to browse, and I need a full day for that. It would probably I'll link whatever. I don't mind because Kraz on the Pandora one gets really bad connection. So, but we can see. We can see. So yeah, we could do, and then when I'm going for a hike with Nyx, and I'll be back about 5 o'clock. I could have like a shower, get some food, and then I could be on like my 9 o'clock. Or when do you normally start? Your time, because I can just gauge you off that, to be honest. Yeah, because Kraz sent me a clip of yours. Look at this. He literally sent me this clip. Your head bobbing away. I'm watching this way. You don't see the big fucking dinosaurs here sneaking. And you hear them talking.
I think they see us.
And the dude says, I think they see us. And you're like looking out there and you can't see the fucking dinosaurs. Fucking 3 giant aloes doing this up to Henkin. And they're fucking talking on comms. But whilst this is going on, Henkin is trying to remember which fucking girl he probably kissed at the weekend. That's literally what it looks like going through your mind at that point. It's just completely different. He's not even playing the game. He's somewhere else. It's the way you get super excited in your face when I mention somebody's behind us. And then you're like, where? Wait, let me see if I can actually... What was the time period again, chat? I think we got it here. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Look at this one.
There's definitely some crocs in the river.
Look. This is what Hankin couldn't see, chat, but I could. Look, you're looking there. This giant fucking albino. And then the dude here. And there's another one here. Look. Let me fucking... Oh, shit. And they're doing this. Getting ready to sneak around. And Hankin's like, I don't see them. Oh, it's so funny. So funny, man.
Yeah,
like, look, like literally here.
Definitely.
See there? You can literally see it there. That's what I spotted, and I had to double clip it, right? Look at that giant fucking dinosaur there.
Some crocs in the river because it's
And that's them creeping around.
some corpses.
Guys, Henkin, there's two and on Henkin's point of view, look at him, he's like, where are they? Where are they? And you can't see them. It's fucking crazy, man.
I think they see us.
Yeah,
they do. Let's find the mile.
so funny, but it's the fact that they said, like, here, watch, listen.
I think they see us.
I think they see us.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they do. But Henkin didn't even mention that he could actually hear them vocally talking, and I couldn't, you know? Dude, it's in your VOD, dude. It's in your VOD. I think
Let's find the mile. See us. I think they see us.
I think they see us. Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they do.
Fuck it. I'm looking down range. I'm watching the fucking terrorists coming across the bridge. And Osama bin Laden is sneaking up behind me. And Henkin is like that, a fucking meerkat. But apparently can't see anyone. Oh my god. Poor lad. And then he went to bed. He was too tuckered out. It was so funny.
Let's find the mile.
Like, we nearly got absolutely disintegrated by it. But dude, the fight, in the evening, where was it here? Like, oh, it was so good. This one here. Look at this, man. Is he alright? Now, this is a fight against a Rex. We had 4 of us, right? And the moment we engaged the fight, Kara's PC just crashed completely. So it was 3 of us, and we had no bile. And no joke, this Rex at the end was nearly dead. Oh yeah, he's dead now. Welcome to medieval times!
Gosh!
I got him good for 300. No, what?
Don't run away from the body too much. You need to stay for the percentages.
Kara, what are you doing?
Yeah, this is where we were like, what's Kara doing? Kara's just standing there,
You're gonna get attacked by is on a tree behind.
So he's badly damaged. He's hiding behind.
I have no clue.
He hurt.
Kara DC'd.
Ish. So he lies down.
He's coming. He's gonna come for me. He's gonna
go
come
for
me.
Kara. He's gonna go for Kara.
Gotta get close to this one.
It got me.
Brass got 1 shot. Nope, Kara's dead. GG.
Get him.
Yeah. Kara's like full DC'd. Stream. Like
now.
offline.
Oh, I got lucky.
Oh! Lucky I managed to get underneath. I think I hit Mr. Photog at that point.
Oh, I fucked up. He's gonna kill me here. Get him. In his head.
Jesus Christ.
He's dead.
Now, what I should have done at this point, right, and I didn't think of it at the time, I should have started to eat one of their bodies. Because the Cero has a weird bug in the game where when it eats, for some reason it doesn't take any damage. So I should have actually at this point started to nibble on Kraz, wait for the dude to charge me, and then once that, get around him. At this point, he was like, didn't want to get hit in the head. He was definitely low HP.
Kill him, DarkLaw! Kill him! The last one!
No!
Pinned.
I generally feel like if I had also done another 2 attacks there, I think we would have won. But this is where, like, unexperienced versus Rex is. I thought I would get some range, right? And try and make him slip up, but didn't realize that thing is so fucking fast. Look at it. God damn, he's so fast! Furious! And then, see there, with the lunge, right? Because I only had, like, fucking... No! The thing is, though, is what I don't understand is, like, at one point, you see in the meter, it goes to 8% on the meter, and it feels like I sort of got, like, desync kink, or kill, sorry, I should have maybe been able to get one more bite in. But I genuinely believe if Kara had been awake, or responsive, or we had a 4th, I think we would have killed that Rex. We would have definitely lost maybe 1 or 2 of us, but that normally happens, right? But it was crazy, man. And then the dude was talking on comms because, like, he was like, oh, there's 5 Ceras. And it's like, we were saying 1 Cera crashed and the other one's not in our party. So it was 3 Ceras versus 1, which is really good. We lasted really, really good on that fight. It was so much fun, though. So much fun. So much fun. Now, the question is, do I want to play some dinos? That Rex had it out for you? No, that Rex was just chilling by itself. We engaged the fight. I wanted to get off. And I've already got like another Cera, so yeah. Also, I had that way too loud. I would say like go fresh. What do I have available? Wait, did I not have? Oh no. Do that there. Yeah, I've got an aloe at 98%. What I might do. Oh, should I do it? Do you play on private servers? No. They're open to public. But they've got like certain rules and admins and stuff. I might entomb the aloe. And then 100% it with you guys. Because then it would be really, really strong if I did that. Because I think I've got decent things on my aloe that's at 98%. Are you streaming tonight, by the way, Henkin? Or are you off till Saturday? Well, you can only do free for the aloes. On any server, it's only free available. I think if you had 4 aloes, it would be way too powerful. I got the Stego at 75%. And I got another Sarah at 100%. Oh, 3 to 4 Entombed, you mean? Alright, yeah. On phone in bed? All good, all good. Yeah, I can't work out if I want to just chill tonight. I do want to keep streaming, but I did do 14 hours yesterday. And I've only had like 2 hours sleep, so yeah. I don't get that, Henkin. When has that stopped you? That's very true, yeah. If you can't see, all screwed. Yeah, exactly. Fucking elvish. I wonder what is causing it where you guys can hear VoIP. Or maybe I was just slightly out of the 80 meter. That's the only thing I could think of. Hmm. Wow. And I'm always on yell, but that's the changing from normal to yell to whisper is only people hearing you, Henkin. If people like, this is where I kind of feel like they need to make it where yell is on standard for everyone. No. No. Like a big or something, yeah. Actually, I know where we'll go, chap. Let's go and raid Kara. Kara's online. I don't even know what the fuck she's watching right now. Oh, it's Kraz. Kraz is up to no good. Alright. Let's go, chat. Let's send all the love there. Yeah, I'm gonna try and work out how to increase the audio on my music system. If you guys have not checked out Kara, wonderful lady. She streams multi-games. She's playing a bit of Last of Us just now. We were playing with her with dinosaurs last night. And all that good stuff. Get involved. Do exclamation mark raid 1. Raid 2. If you enjoyed the stream today, guys, drop a follow. It's free to do so. And what we'll probably do is stream some Star Citizen tomorrow. And then on Saturday. I don't have it scheduled, but we'll probably do a bonus evening stream and play with Henkin and Co. in Dinosaurs. Thank you very much to all the bits today from the wonderful Krez and Fat Fuck with the gifted subs as well. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you. And all the lurkers as well. Do appreciate it massively. Nothing I'm going from. Well, again, I'll be doing Star Citizen. But because I've got a scheduled hike, it won't be a long stream. Maybe it will be. Who knows? I don't know. Anyway, guys, have a good night. Appreciate you as always. Thank you. Thanks for being here, Sideways. Endomorphin, Surtag, Gren, Trinity, Henkin, Tough, Bloodsucker. Appreciate it, guys. Have a good night.